legend begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, and welcome to Check Please. I am your game master, Beardy. And these, all around me here, are my wonderful players. Introduce yourselves. Who are you? What are we doing here?
My name is Keni. I play Louie Freeman, has fallen in battle, but could still get up again.
I'm
Nothing's
Skrewy.
ever going to keep you down.
Nope. I'm Skrewy. I did bad thing last time.
What was that?
I shot at my friends.
You shot at your friends. It's terrible.
No, he shot up his friends. Apparently he was giving us all drugs like Zu'lin.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
That's what Zu'lin does every
I
day.
cosplayed it.
First of all, you do give your friends drugs.
Yeah,
Okay?
that's what friends are for.
Yeah,
That's why
how
you
know
give
they're
them
your
drugs.
friends.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh,
I
wait.
should not be condoning this.
Wait.
Wait.
No, I mean, like, you bring them their prescription medications
Yeah.
as they
Yeah.
need themselves.
What
Yeah.
if they need an EpiPen? Like,
Grem,
You
just do
deliver
your
them
that's
job.
what
medication.
that's what
they need.
Zu'lin does to us.
He's Grem.
That's what Zu'lin does.
I'm Grem,
Yeah.
and I play Valentino, the untouchable.
Ooh.
Until someone touches him.
I'm fairly certain you got touched.
Yeah. Fair. I'm Evan J. Jingleschmidt, and I play Clyde.
Jesus Christ.
Last name?
Clyde. I just said it.
Clyde.
Clyde.
Yeah,
Clyde.
Clyde.
Okay.
Clyde. The second.
I was confused. I am Xeno. I play Zu'lin, victim of witch hunts.
Well, in that case, you are all together as the crazy crew here at Check Please, and we're gonna soldier on in this wonderful story we've been telling for the last 68 episodes, because today is a special occasion. Today is episode 69. So, what happened last time?
69th episode.
Happy
That's
69th
nice.
episode, everybody. We did it. So, what happened last week?
Last time, we spoke to a wonderful, sweet lady who was very interested and asked lots of questions of us as a good host does, and she took us back to her private quarters and said, "I'm all you need, your friends. You've done such a good job. I'm so proud of you, but all you need now is me. You will defend me. You will do exactly as I wish." And you know what? We support women's rights in this house, but more importantly, we support women's wrongs. And so we went through town trying to investigate exactly what was going on, what the monster attacking people was. We discovered a giant snake that proceeded to try and swallow people. They were rescued, and then other people jumped into the mouth of the snake, and then they too were pulled out of the mouth. And eventually the snake went underwater, and people jumped into the water to try and stop the snake. People very nearly died. We eventually killed the snake. Lots of us had our Jesus moment, walking on water. And I suppose after that, our beautiful hostess, the leader of this town, Madame Atsi, showed up, and she turned into a snake lady with hands. Crazy.
She wanted us
and
to
then she was
catch
like,
them.
"Oh, yeah, kill your friends." And so we proceeded to beat each other up. We killed her. Louie is on the ground, or more accurately, floating on the water because he's got water walk on him still. and he is currently bleeding out, and I believe that is where we left off.
It is where we left off. Well, let's get back into it.
Okay.
Right. So first of all, do I notice Louie bleeding out?
Yes. As the din of battle finishes and Madame Otzi's form has fallen to the ground, fully slain, you look around and you can see your companions all in various states of injury, except of course for Valentino, who is perfect and is untouchable. But most distressingly is the state of Louie, your companion. Louie is currently lying partially sort of twisted around onto his side. His right arm is pinned under him a little bit, and he sort of has a vacant expression on his face, like he's been fully knocked out, but his eyes are still open.
Is he on fire?
He is now Fireball.
Crazy power move. Hot.
He is not currently on fire, but that could be remedied. You do have bombs left.
I do. Zu'lin is going to make his way over there, but is going to be staggered as he is also dealing with having 2 arrows in his body and 1 in his hat.
The hat's the worst one. And
It is.
troubling.
That's
It's
just
very hard to
so
get.
annoying to mend.
So Zu'lin will make his way over. Bzzz, just flying over here.
Glad I can't see this.
Louie,
Yes.
please make me a Constitution test.
Sure. Any specific way of rolling this, may I ask?
Yes, you open up your character sheet, go to the summary tab. and
No,
click on
I mean, do you want it
Constitution.
private or regular? That's all.
Oh, no, I just need you to make a Constitution
Okay.
test. That's all.
Uh,
This is to see if you continue bleeding or not.
7.
Oh, yes, you do. All right, so you take 1 additional damage. You are now at -7 of -8 before you will straight up die. So Xander takes the opportunity to channel energy at that moment, though. So Dawn, Zu'lin, Louie, Xander, and we'll say Bastion got closer as well. He rushed over to be next to Louie. Those of you who have taken damage, of course, aside from Stavik, who doesn't get healed by this, is healed for 13 health. So there is
Nice.
a bunch of health. Louie.
A question.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead. No,
Go ahead. No, after
Oh.
you. What's your question?
Has the charm worn off?
Yeah, we were
Yes.
told
I-
the
The
charm.
moment
Okay.
Madame Otzi died, the charm just stopped. The magic
Stavik
ended.
just keeps trying to kill us.
I was making sure of my mindset here. I didn't
Yep.
know if I was gonna go first.
No,
Go in.
In fact,
like-
as the enchantment has dropped and you now have free will again, not only are you able to control your own actions, but you also have the memories of everything you've done up to that point. So you are fully aware of everything you've done under her influence. Up to
So I
this
think
point.
what's more important is not, am I still charmed? Is what is Stavik still going to do?
What is a man?
Right.
You can
Yeah, he's
still
like, this is my
continue.
chance. They don't know.
Yeah. So one thing I will say though is what is going to happen to Louie, and that is Louie, you suddenly are brought back to consciousness with a burst of positive energy from Xander, and you immediately remember what has happened to you over this past few hours.
Mm-hmm.
You immediately feel this incredible sensation of anger building up inside of you.
Okay.
But you are conscious and prone, laying on top of this swampy cave water.
Xander will reach out a hand to Louie.
Louie will lift up his left hand and take Xander's.
I need you to make a will save.
Oh, okay. Sure.
And, 2 will saves, actually.
2. Okay, the first one's a
Womp womp.
29.
Okay.
Damn, son.
The next one's a 30 with a nat 20.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
All right, well, Louie just rolled a 19 and a 20 back to back, so damn.
What were you just trying to do to
Fuck.
him?
So first will save is for the execration effect, so it will only last for 1 turn.
Mhm.
And then the second one was for suppression, which you succeed in breaking. When you touch his hand, he had cast the bestow curse that was still there because he did not actually manage to touch you last session. So I will need you to make the third will save.
Okay. That is a 23.
Okay, so 23 will pass.
He's got really good will saves.
Also, Zu'lin's going to back up from Stavik. So,
Louie looks at his hand as he takes it away and then looks up at Xander confused. And then he looks over at the dead body. Dead body?
Yes, the dead body. And as you do this, you sense, or rather, a feeling bubbles up from deep within you. And that is what I would only describe as white-hot anger. Your entire form, like your heart, almost skips a beat in that moment. And you can feel your blood pressure begin to spike. And the next thing you know, bits of flame and sparks are beginning to emanate from your right arm. And moreover, you are now holding something in your right hand that you weren't holding a moment ago. And that is what appears to be a blade made out of pure thermal energy. It looks like you've taken a piece of the sun and are holding it in your hand. It's about 4 feet long. It's a yellowish orange color. It's in the general shape of a sword. It has a crossbar above the handle like a normal longsword would. But the entire thing is slightly malleable and moves about like it's a plasma more than it is a solid. And the entire thing is just burning with heat that all of you can feel coming off of this blade. The tip of it is actually resting on the surface of the water, which is causing it to sizzle just by being close to it.
Good
And what?
roll. Oh, I didn't realize there was one narration. Go ahead.
No, after you.
You good, bro?
Am I still here? I assume not if this is happening.
You have a pretty single-minded objective here, so I suppose in that case, you aren't still here. So
Okay.
Louie doesn't answer, and instead Louie simply takes lurching steps forward toward that little island in the southeast where the body of Madame Otzi is currently lying. Louie, you step over in that direction, moving with quick purpose up the side of that little island, and you raise aloft this, what seems to be a very heavy blade made out of fire, and you bring it down onto this corpse, which of course causes this plasma that the blade is made out of to sort of splash onto the rest of the body and begin to start more fires. And then you raise it again with great effort and bring it down again and strike again and again and again, each time chopping more of this body up and causing it to burn into cinders as you do. Louie this whole time has an expression on their face that is contorted into anger, but yet their eyes seem empty while this is happening. Like their brow is furrowed and their cheek muscles are taut, but their eyes, there's just nothing there. And then blow after blow of this blade rains down, and eventually Louie is going to stumble. The blade is released from your hand. It clatters to the ground. Finally stumble, and your body fails a little bit. Your right hand wrenches open, the blade collapses to the ground, and begins to sputter out and vanish from existence. You collapse to your knees, and with a long breath, you suddenly find yourself back in your own mind. But something's different. Something's wrong.
I mean, how much damage did I take from that, I guess, is also a question.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So what's going to happen is you notice that your right arm, which normally is fairly pained
Yeah.
all the time, it hurts often. The old injuries, the scars on them, it's a painful thing, just at a general level. It's entirely numb now.
Okay. And I'm on my knees right now, right?
Yeah, you're on your knees.
Okay.
In front of you is the chopped up and partially incinerated body of a spirit naga. And you cannot feel your right arm. And as you look at it and try to move your right arm, you try to flex your fingers a little bit, you notice that as you do, you can see cracks forming on your right arm, which is now fully blackened from the fire.
Even my
And
scars?
cracks begin... What?
Even the scars that are there on top of the burnt skin.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
It's all fresh.
Okay.
Your arm looks more like charcoal than anything else at this point. And as you try to move your arm and flex your fingers or do anything with it, you can see more and more cracks beginning to form until all at once your right arm is going to dissolve into ash, leaving you with a stump about halfway up your bicep.
Holy shit. Are you okay, man? I mean, I guess not, but
Well, let me see if I'm okay. I suppose do you want me to roll my damage for that, Beardy, or?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
What level is that?
It's not a leveled thing.
See, I'm just glad that I don't have to deal with the magic aspect of this shit, because, oh boy.
Okay. Well, Louie, that's
God.
enough that you are going to fall unconscious again. Louie, you slump over to the ground and are out cold.
Xander is going to reach down. He's going to hit him with the stabilize, and he's just going to throw him over his shoulder and say, should have accepted the curse.
okay. Well, that sounds foreboding, but I think we'll unpack it later. What the fuck do we do now? You think they're gonna be pissed that we get back into town?
Well, they may be quite confused as well.
I imagine
they
they'll
may be
be
back to their faculties.
Yes, they'll likely be relieved now that they're not being controlled by this creature.
All right, that sounds good. So
Stavik
heroes
goes and
welcome
checks
then.
on,
What the fuck are we waiting for?
Stavik goes and checks on Dawn.
She's got some blood coming out of her mouth, but other than that, she seems to be in reasonable spirits. She looks over at you. What is it?
I'm so sorry. That creature had both myself and Louie charmed.
Yeah, I was there.
I am sorry.
Why are you apologizing to me? Everyone else is here too.
Because I threw my sword at your head.
Yeah, you didn't kill me. Why are you
Still,
apologizing
Look
to
at
me
me
instead
too,
of
and he didn't apologize
anyone
at
else?
all.
It's called making my rounds. I'll get to them, but also I need to.
Why did you start with me?
because my sword is in this direction.
Oh, okay. I think it fell in the swamp over there somewhere, and she walks away.
He's looking for
And-
the sword.
Xander's gonna lay Louie down so that Zu'lin and him can examine the extent of the injuries.
At the moment, Bastion, by the way, is frantically kneeling on the ground and scraping something up off of this little island and gathering it into a little bag.
Is it his arm?
The ashes?
It's
Yeah,
the ash.
gross.
Yeah, he's gathering all the ashes.
It's like exactly his brand of gross.
What is up with our boy?
Which one?
Bastion, I don't see any reason to be collecting the ashes. It would be
What if we needed to bring the arm back?
Well, we could potentially also attach
Oh.
a new arm or create a new one.
That's probably more likely.
Is that I don't know how that works. All right, I'm just gonna get the arm in case we need it. Okay?
You want some help?
Scoop, 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 scoop.
I thought they were getting the ashes of the snake lady.
No.
No.
Yeah. Stavik goes back over to this island, grabs the other sword that he dropped.
You gather the armory that you shed across the room.
Yep.
By the time you make your way back around to the rest of the party, Xander has had a chance to take a look at the injuries on Louie, and Xander, as best you can tell, Louie suffered severe burns to his arm to the point where it just snapped off. It was so devoid of life and moisture that it just turned to ashes. It burned with some kind of superheated flame and just annihilated his arm. What's left is a fully cauterized stump.
I would like to touch this stump and see if there's any connections available still biologically that would suffice and potentially allowing Zu'lin to do some experiments on later.
Zu'lin, I would like you to make a check for that, please.
All right. Do you want to heal?
Yes.
I think
That is a
Skrewy
20.
had the right idea. Oh, sorry. Never mind.
It's difficult to tell because
Okay.
the damage is fairly significant and it's fresh.
Mhm.
But you might be able to potentially remove a little bit more of the arm to expose the nerves underneath. But what's
Okay.
there right now is pretty much just like this charred cap of scar tissue and flesh that is still it's odd. It's almost like you're looking at the remains of a fire. Like the day after a bonfire, you see a log that's just charred on the outside. That's what this stump looks like. It's just covered in like carbon. So you could potentially remove that. You could excise that carbon and get to the fleshy bits underneath and maybe find some of the live nerves there and do something with those. So it's certainly possible, but nothing remains that you can easily get to at the moment, not without surgery.
Okay. Got it.
What were you about to say, Grem?
Stupid. Maybe we should scoop up the Naga bits. We can give Louie a fucking snake arm like a transformer.
Oh, yeah.
So
Speaking of,
just to make sure we're on the same page, that was a spirit Naga. It doesn't have arms. It's just a snake body with a head.
Yeah. Give Louie a whole snake as an arm.
Snake. It goes.
Oh. It ends with the head
With
of
the snake head, yeah,
Madame
exactly.
Otzi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I can charm
would be-
people and shoot lasers.
Certainly
You go-
strange.
You could say Sarai. Sarai.
how bad is the body of the snake lady?
Charred and chopped to bits. Louis really did a number on it. I mean, it had already been bombed to shit and back by Zu'lin at that point too. So the body has taken an incredible amount of damage.
Okay. Is the skeleton still intact?
As a single piece, no.
Okay.
It's been sliced and diced into multiple chunks. There is still a skeleton there. It's just not a contiguous skeleton.
In that case, if her head is still attached, then I'll sever it, and if it's not, I'll just take the entire head.
Okay, you can sever the head and take it with you.
What does that look like? Wait, what is this? Does it have a human skull at the end of just like a super long spine?
It's human-like. There are serpentine features to it, but it
Okay.
is more human than serpent. But it is definitely not human. It's very clear to tell that it has inhuman features.
It hadn't occurred to me that the huge fucking thing is not the size of the head until we came to the process of getting the skull.
Mm.
Also, Zu'lin will muster down and kind of try and grab some spinal fluid from this creature.
Okay.
As you're down, Stavik's just gonna reach forward and grab the arrow in your hat and just go.
Sorry about that, friend.
Zu'lin turns as he has all of his accoutrement to get the access to the spinal cord and is ready. Looks at his arm and his leg and then continues working.
Goes over to Val.
I don't understand of what came over me. The whole mechanics of it, but I am sorry.
Oh, you don't have to be sorry. I wasn't worried. You couldn't touch me.
My rolls weren't good enough.
We'll just have to practice more.
Agreed.
How
but
many
first let's-
samples am I able to procure, by the way?
Give me a heal check, please.
Check, you got it.
Valentino, as you're saying that and talking to Stavik, Dawn will walk up and stand next to you and say, Val, I had no idea you were such a better fighter than Stavik.
Oh my god.
She sure has a way with words, doesn't she? Holy fuck.
I'm not
get it.
sure that that's necessarily true.
Oh, no, I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh my god.
Didn't you come back to camp bleeding out the other day because Stavik
look,
went too
that
hard
was
on
a-
you during practice?
I think the problem was that I was going too easy. But, I mean, I don't know if we're counting that anyway. That whole thing, I felt like it was in everyone's best interest to call that mulligan and just kind of forget it happened.
I mean, practice is one thing, but this was as close to a real fight as we might ever get, and it was fairly one-sided.
Well, I
How would-
didn't want to hurt them.
I wasn't aware that you were even looking in Stavik's direction, Don. I thought you were on the ground for most of it.
She probably is looking my direction. It's fine.
She nods. There wasn't much else to do on the ground aside from maintain my view of the battle.
I see.
Well,
And Valentino
like
acquitted
to make
himself
it.
very well.
I don't like to make a comparative view of it, but if you would like me to teach you some of my techniques, I'd be happy to when we have a moment.
I would very much like that.
Speaking of which, if we are all relatively calm and healthy, should we get back to what is surely our adoring public?
Well, I'm not so sure about Louie, but he doesn't really seem to be in a state right now to be making decisions for himself, so I suppose we'll just take him with us.
I mean, I think that the boy could use a soft bed, regardless
Yeah,
of how he feels about it.
I could carry him. Hold on. And Bastion will very carefully lift Louie up.
Well, he's only 132 pounds, so
Soaking wet.
Well within Bastion's carry weight. So he will lift you up, Louie, and will carry you out of the cave, and the rest of you can follow. And
Before we
you
head
can
out,
make
were
your
there
way-
any
Yes.
eggs inside that nest?
No.
No, I fireballed
Nah.
him first thing, remember?
Oh, that's true. Well, they could have been cooked. Hard boiled, baby.
Mm.
God.
Yeah, if there
Yum,
if
yum,
there was
yum.
anything in there, it had been destroyed by the fireball. So
Poo.
loose papers, eggs, things like that would have all been incinerated.
It's lovely
Oh,
idea.
that
These
was-
like 4-foot tall hard-boiled eggs that we take back.
Lots of protein. Good for growing arms.
It's a fact.
Well,
That is a 27 heal, by the way.
27 heal to extract samples from the Spirit Naga's body. That is successful, and you can get 1 unit of spinal fluid from Madame Otzi.
One absolute unit.
And with
It was
that,
a spirit naga, is that correct?
Spirit Naga, that is correct. And with that, you will be able to depart the swamp cave, and from there, you can go your own way. So let me go ahead and push back here to the Norador map. You're currently at the Wetlands Cave. Just to your east, a short ways, is the town of Aden.
I will say that as soon as we get out of the cave, Zu'lin will take time to set up a lantern so he can extract the arrows that are in his thigh and his arm.
Mhm.
Other than that, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, Bastion is busy making sure that Louie is okay, but Dawn will take interest in your work there, Zu'lin. She'll walk over and ask if you need an extra set of hands.
Indeed, if you could. And he'll put pressure on his wound or on an arrow and say, if you don't mind, could you try to pull this out in the most straight fashion you can in one pull?
No, just to make clear, it was an arrow, correct? Not a crossbow bolt.
This was
Arrow.
an arrow, yes.
An arrow, perfect. Okay. In that case, she's going to take a look at it, and she will grab hold of the arrow on one side of the wound, probably the tail end side of the arrow. She'll grab it and she'll break the arrow at that point. Toss the back of the arrow away. Grab the arrowhead that's sticking out of the other side of you, and then yank
it goes all the
out.
way through?
It was a through and through, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So
Oh my God.
she'll grab the arrowhead that's sticking out the other side of you and just pull it the rest of the way out.
That's so much worse than I thought.
You're a fucking Oblivion character. You go into
Yeah.
the pause menu and you just see that you're a fucking pincushion. You're like, when did that happen?
Alright, and Zu'lin will stitch himself up and put whatever cloth around it.
Sure. Yeah,
To
give me a
staunch
basic
the
heal
bleeding.
check.
That's a 28.
Wonderful, yeah. You managed to do that to yourself quite well.
Nice. I'll give the arrows to Stavik.
Oh, thank you. Again.
That
I
are
truly-
in two parts.
Well. I really cannot express how sorry I am. I did not know what I was doing.
I'm
So what was it
sure-
like? Sorry.
I'll stare at Stavik to see what response he has to Valentino.
What do you say?
What was it like?
He said, "What was?" Yeah.
You were attacking her, and I had needed to defend. And that was my only purpose.
Interesting.
What had happened was, when we were in her room, she cast something on me, and I could not tell you anything about what had happened, about what inside the room, so that's where it all happened, and promises and of happiness. That's... I had to do whatever
Happiness.
she said. Yes.
Were you unhappy?
More like She offered a euphoric feeling. Easy.
My friend. If you needed one of those so badly, you could. I guess you missed your chance. Yeah, I suppose you gotta take what you can get at this point, man.
On the subject of questions, is there a particular reason that nobody listened to me back in that fight?
I mean, I had a reason.
You have an excuse, Stavik. Not that I'm
In regards
intending
to what?
to criticize anyone in particular. In regards to putting Louie down before he hurt anybody else or himself. I don't wish to place blame or say that this is anyone's fault in particular, though if we had stopped Louie, he wouldn't have used enough fire magic for his arm to have been reduced to ashes. So I'm curious, I suppose, if there was some fault of mine, or I didn't make myself clear, or if next time I should project more.
Should I have
I would
detonated him? I figured
Yes,
that the stuff I was busting out would do more damage than good.
If it were me, if you were to have said, put Louis down before he incinerates himself.
Stavik, you are not part of this conversation. I do
Oh, okay.
apologize.
Yeah,
But
you were
I-
taken over
okay.
by the snake. So
But I have a similar question as Valentino. If you would have preferred that I had detonated our friend and had him fully killed.
My specific request was for us to force him to submit by choking him.
Indeed, but I could not reach him fast enough. Due to the water, I was not imbued with your water walking, unfortunately.
Actually, you met someone his height, you know. Sure. Next time I'll be mindful of such a thing. I thought you could handle it.
I see. That's all.
Yeah. Well, next time if you can't handle it, let us know. I guess that's what I'll
believe
think the
that-
sort of instruction is.
Wonderful.
And with that, Zu'lin will continue. We'll start walking the way that we
Alrighty.
entered this area.
excellent. So you have departed the wetlands cave, and what is your destination? Do you want to return to the town of Aiden?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go back to that town hall, I think.
Alrighty. Your group travels to the east, and you arrive back at the town of Aiden, getting there about an hour later. Your party arrives to find town of Aiden in significantly different state than it was before. Aiden, the last time you saw this place was relatively locked down, controlled, and heavily bisected by this river. There were guards stopping people from crossing, but everyone else seemed to be orderly and happy. You recall the folks here would always call out and wish you a blessed day and things of that nature. You come back, and when you arrive at the outskirts of town, you can see that there are fires set in multiple parts of the town. You see no one out on the streets, and there is splatters of blood in places.
What the fuck? Not what I was expecting.
Really?
This is what you were expecting?
I mean, after Louie woke up, he decimated the creature that did this to him. It's not all that surprising that people would be upset after being mind controlled for who knows how long.
Stavik seemed to be quite fine.
I guess
Stavik
that's
is
just.
an exception to the rule.
I assumed Louis was the exception. It's kind of in character for Louis to get very emotional.
Yeah, I do have that question for the arcane individual. Why am I not raging against everything around me?
Because you're
That's
not
a
a
function
barbarian.
of your personality. Though, you know what, Stavik?
Aw,
That's a great question,
you.
because when I did something similar to that for your own good, you would not let me live that down. But when someone tries to kill everybody, then it's okay.
To be
You know,
fair,
why
that
is that?
individual is dead.
Dawn chimes in and says, Xander's right.
Wait, I'm missing. What's happening?
Oh, we're talking about that time where you said that you would stick a sword through my head after I did something similar to you, for your benefit, honestly. Compared to this, when you didn't seem to be angry at all after the effect wore off. I am curious about that, Stavik. Would you care to elucidate your reasoning for that? Is it just you've become used to this sort of effect, or is it different somehow when it's an enemy versus one of your own party?
I'd like to ask if this is the time or place for this conversation.
It seems like a perfect time or place. We're in no danger right now, and in case we run into another creature that manages to take control of Stavik, because it's already happened twice so far, I think it would be good to know.
Well, we're not in danger, but I want to make sure that no one else is. This place looks like it could use help. Could use some heroes.
Well, we're not those heroes.
Maybe you're not. Valentino's gonna head into town.
Zoom will follow.
Okay. Valentino and Zu'lin, you two head further into town, and you can see that there are a few wagons that are on fire. There are blood splatters, but no bodies that you've seen anywhere in the streets. But the town certainly seems deserted. Most of the buildings are all the buildings are closed. The windows are closed, shutters are drawn, curtains are pulled in cases where they exist or don't exist. And this place seems suddenly very, very locked up. Like it's locked down. There's no one is peeking out of windows. You don't see the signs of life anywhere until around a corner come two guards, and there is a third person leading them. You recognize her from the town hall that you saw earlier. She's also dressed in a guard uniform, the armor, a shield, and has a sword in their hand. They point it at the two of you, and this person calls out, "You two, stop where you are."
Hello there. Sure. You come over here then.
Oh, I don't think so. She nods at the
Okay.
two guards, and they'll both level crossbows at you.
Whoa, this is certainly a way to thank us.
We don't know who you are, and we have no stomach for outsiders. So how about you
Well.
take yourselves, turn around, and get out of our town?
We're the ones who broke you free of that beast. And you'll know my name is Valentino. And that's all.
She nods to one of the soldiers. That soldier fires a crossbow, and the bolt will land about 3 feet in front of you on the ground. I'm done asking. You can leave the town now, or we can bury you outside of it. Your choice.
You're really not capable of doing that.
Wow, this is a spicy fucking episode, guys! Jesus tits!
What is happening when I'm gone?
It all falls apart.
It all falls apart.
They the guards definitely do not seem to be interested in bandying words. So they're
How far ahead are they?
maybe 50 feet.
Valentino, do we really have reason to continue this conversation? We may as well continue on our trek.
Absolutely, I need to say. Very well.
Fireball.
No. What the fuck is wrong with you?
No, in that case, we will take our leave. And Zoom will turn around to get back to his cart. Which I'm going
Alrighty.
to assume we left outside the
Yeah.
city limits.
Yep. So you can go over and find your cart, gather your things, and it seems that the town is now being sparsely patrolled by guards, but there was some kind of horrible fight here that had taken place as everybody woke up from their various levels of domination, and it seems like the town went through a pretty nasty wake-up a little bit ago, and the town is still reeling from that. But they have no interest in outsiders because, well, the last outsider that came into town dominated everybody, apparently. So, they're being extra cautious.
As I understand it, she wasn't even really the last outsider. Probably like a third of the population here don't come from here, and just like...
Maybe that's all the dead ones.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was assuming.
So how's the conversation going back at the...
Yeah, let's go back to Xander
other
and
problem.
Okay.
Stavik.
All right.
Dawn leans over to Xander and says, "It's not even worth arguing about this." You know
Thank
that,
you for
right?
the words of wisdom. Yes. I am aware. I am very curious, though.
Anything that I can shed light on?
I don't think it's worth the effort, Don, but thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course. Oh, hey, Val. Doot, doot, doot.
Yeah.
How'd the
Yeah,
heroism
that's
go?
good going. They're safe. That's what I want to check. There's people who are alive.
At least the 3 that we talked to, the other are most likely dead.
I
Oh,
don't think everyone else is dead. Possible, I guess.
Judging by the blood, I would assume that there's quite a bit of violence that had at least occurred. No, but once again, that does not seem to be our issue.
Anyone posted at the bridge anymore?
No, there is no one posted at the bridge. You can cross the bridge now with no issue.
Let's get going.
All right. Your group crosses the western bridge in the town of Aden, make your way down following the road, and leave this town behind. Again, small trails of smoke lift up from the town where various things were burned, and you get the sense that that town's going to take a while to recover from this little incident. But from there, we find ourselves back on the road. You know from the maps that you found before that the city of New Prota is not terribly far from you. You would guess, based on the scaling on the map, be about a 3 to 3.5, 4-day journey depending on terrain. So you have a bit of a walk, or wagon ride in your case, ahead of you to get there. What would the party like to do on the rest of their journey on May 25th?
I assume we're going to stop for camp.
Yeah, that evening, yes.
Yeah, I thought people wanted to fight.
How is
Stavik.
Louie doing currently? Sorry. Do you want to go, Stavik?
Louie is currently propped up in the back of one of the wagons with some cushions, and Bastion wanted to stay there beside Louie, but is currently driving the wagon cart.
Stavik would have stayed with Louie.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's the main cart then. Because I'm doubting
probably the
anyone is
carriage.
putting Louie in Zu'lin's
God,
carriage.
please don't put me in Zu'lin's carriage.
That seems like a safe place to put him.
Please, don't do that.
Why not?
I mean, I'm unconscious. I have no choice in the matter, but you know, it's cool. Do whatever feels right.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything necessarily of import. Zu'lin's going to continue his studies that I told you about previously.
Excellent.
I mean, Grem wants to
Stavik
hear
will-
this showdown between Stavik and Xander, but Valentino's not going to instigate it, so I'm helpless.
No, Stavik. The statements were made. Stavik doesn't. When Dawn chimed in, Stavik realized that there is nothing that he's going to say to diffuse the situation. So he is not. He is not even He is not even instigating it.
I don't want it to be diffused.
I know. I don't want it to be diffused either. But Stavik doesn't want... There's nothing he can say or do. Because Xander has a bee in his bonnet. Nothing he says or does is going to diffuse that.
Interesting read
Cool.
of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
He's
Can't
very
just make-
angry, and he can't help him because he's not good at it.
Good to know. Good to know.
so you're saying that Xander's
I'm
having
weird.
big feelings right now.
Oh my god.
He is having big feelings, and Stavik sucks at talking about big feelings. So he's recognizing that about himself and keeping his mouth shut.
Okay.
Cool.
Stavik will also be with his books going, the 2 books that he has, since he now can manage those languages, start reading through the different he read through that one book and he's working through the other one that he has.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck does Valentino have any alcohol in his inventory? I'm like, I have hard drugs. Anyone want to do some fucking ether glass? Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Well, yeah. He's just gonna chill out and play music then.
Okay. Well, while you are chilling and playing music, Dawn will approach and sit down near you.
You did quite well back there. Yourself.
I was about to say the
I'd
same
like
to you.
mention. Oh, thank you.
It's pretty good to fight someone like Stavik and to not even be touched. So,
Well, thank you. I do what I can to hone my sword skills, but he's definitely a good sparring partner.
it's true. You mentioned that you had moves you wanted to teach me?
That's true. There's some moves I can teach you now, and some I should maybe wait for later. But I can show you some finer points of swordsmanship. I don't know if the rapier is something that you feel comfortable with. Oh, I guess I can. You still have mine, so you can practice with this.
Mhm.
And yeah, Valentino will get up and teach her the finer points of some sword techniques with, frankly, a sword's way too fucking small for her, so most of the stuff he shows her is not going to be applicable.
Yeah, not the most useful sword demonstration, but she watches with interest either way.
Well, you'll try to get her involved. Try to do probably if I assume she's seated, he won't bother to
Mhm.
get her to stand up and mostly focus on arm motions so that he can like stand behind her and guide her arm movements.
Okay.
When she starts to stand, he's like, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know if I need to roll anything for that, or if that just doesn't.
No roll required. No. While you are doing that, what I will take is a perception check from everybody, except Louie.
16.
25.
18.
28.
Cool. Zu'lin and Xander, the two of you can hear muffled talking from inside the wagon.
What they saying?
It sounds like Bastion's voice.
Can I listen in?
Sure.
Is
listen
this,
in.
Sorry, is this Bastion talking to Louie potentially?
Potentially, yeah.
Isn't Stavik right there as well?
Oh, is Stavik in the wagon as well?
I
He
thought
had
you were-
been,
This
but
is
I-
nighttime, right? Not
Oh,
This is
travel
night
time.
time.
Okay, no, right. Sorry.
This is camp.
So yeah,
this
no,
is-
this is
yes.
this
Yeah.
is I would
It's
be
camp that
I would
evening.
be doing the
got it.
patrol.
Just want to make
Okay.
sure.
No worries.
Just hearing bro going so soft, so pretty over and over.
Oh my god. No, but you do hear Bastion speaking in there, kind of in a hushed tone. But it's hard to make out the individual words, but you can tell that it's definitely his voice.
So even with Xander trying to hear the words, he can't?
It's hard to like pick out the actual words that are being said because they're so small, but you are able to hear that it's his voice and that it's being spoken with a cadence that reminds you of someone reading something.
Okay. Xander will take note of that, and after a couple moments thinking to himself, he will turn his attention elsewhere.
Alrighty. Any other activities for the evening of May 25th?
Oh.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, camp goes on as it usually does, and the party sleeps on till the next morning. Feel free to rest your characters, reset your spells, ready whatever you need to do, because the day of May 26th has dawned.
Ah,
Okay.
That's a person's name.
I mean, it is now.
I named her that.
Y'all mean as hell.
mm-hmm.
All right. Well, the travel on May 26th is, as you would expect it, pretty easy. There is a nice road here that travels from the northeast to southwest that you follow. It's well maintained. And the further south you get, actually, the nicer the road becomes. It's actually paved, which is unusual. You're used to traveling across just like, just sort of ruts in the ground from wagon wheel traffic. This is actually like interlocked stones and paved work. That's actually quite nice. It makes the ride smooth and fast. And the further southwest you go, the more civilization you begin to see. Small villages, bits of civilization here and there, trading posts, inns like roadside inns, things like that begin to dot the landscape. And the further southwest you travel, the more dense it becomes. Does anyone have anything they'd like to do along their travel on the 26th of May?
Nope.
Yes. After everybody else goes first, though.
No, you can't do that. No one else.
I don't
we're all
think anyone
thinking
else
you
has
got something.
anything.
Yep, I think it's just you.
Okay.
So
Sure. I'd like to continue cursing Louie.
okay.
Well, I'm currently knocked out, so I don't think I get rolls. Do I get rolls?
Fuck shit.
You don't get saving throws while unconscious.
Yeah, that's
no.
fine.
Shit.
Okay.
Yep.
In that case, I would like to drop a conditional curse on Louie. The
Okay.
condition is Louie is able to control his fire magic without hurting himself, and the curse is Louie cannot use his flames.
Okay.
Well then.
And that is all Xander wants to do on that day.
Done and done. Okay. So you guys travel the rest of the 26th of May, making camp that night. Is there any activity the party would like to do on the evening of May 26th? As you continue your journey toward New Prota.
Zu'lin's going to continue his research.
All right.
Reading the book.
Nothing in particular. Although I was wondering, does our travel line up so that we are able to stay at an inn?
It can. Yeah. Like there's little roadside
Yay.
inns here and there. So if you want to, instead of staying at a camp that night, you could potentially stay at a roadside inn. You certainly can.
Valentino will be in favor of that, but it's not going to fight everyone on it.
I mean, it's not that expensive, so.
Yeah, it just figures that after all that shit, probably could use a real bed.
Yeah, real bed and a warm cooked meal instead of trail ration. Sure.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, in that case,
Also,
you guys, go ahead.
No, sorry. Is anyone looking kind of injured or anything in the party?
Louie is.
Well, Louie's pretty messed up. Xander and Zu'lin have both taken some injuries as well. But Stavik and Valentino are both fine, and Dawn is also somewhat injured as well.
All right, Zu'lin will offer treatment to Dawn.
Yeah, she definitely needs it. She's still near death.
Zu'lin's going to assume that Xander will heal himself if he wants healing.
Fair.
All right, so he's going to drop one for Dawn for 8
Okay.
healing,
You got it?
one for myself for 7. And how's she looking after that?
Badly injured.
Badly still? Okay. I'm going to drop a serious.
Okay.
22 healing. Additional.
Barely injured. All right. You
Xander-
throw a serious wounds onto Dawn, and she looks much, much better off. The rest of the party seems to be in reasonable shape.
Xander will walk into like the middle of camp and let out a couple of channels.
Okay. You got it. So that works for me. Yeah, we'll just say 30 HP then for 2 channels, and that should get most everybody back up to full at that point. So Zu'lin, you should be fully healed. Xander, you'll be fully healed. And Louie is looking a lot better. There we go. Okay. So you end up finding a roadside inn that evening. And it's called, oddly enough, it's called the Lost Star. Is the name of this inn. And yeah, it's a fairly basic traveler's rest. They have a few beds, and they have a pot of beans going for food. So it's not exactly the most interesting menu you've ever seen, but it's a place that's inside a building instead of out under the stars. So
Still better than trail rations.
yeah,
Is it like a commons situation, or do we have rooms?
Common. It's a common room
Okay.
situation.
Yes. Valentino will hold off on any sort of shenanigans until we're
All right.
in a place with some proper fucking rooms.
Okay. Well, in that case, the charge for your entire group is going to be 7 silver coins.
Ah, just take it out of
So-
Louie's pocket. It's cool.
Fine.
We do.
Don't have to tell me twice. All right. So the party pays 7 silver to stay there for the evening, and you get, a comfortable bed to sleep in. Comfortable. It's a straw mat. Whatever. It's still better than the ground. And a warm pot of beans in the morning. So there you go.
Also, so is Louie still unconscious
Yes, Louie has yet to wake up.
Yeah,
after
can
like
we
3 days?
can we barter down that price because our teammate is clearly injured and completely out of sorts?
I mean, I don't know how that lowers the price of a bed, but
Waiving the price of his beans.
oh, he's getting fed beans. Bastion feeds him beans.
Is he bird
So-
feeding me?
Yeah,
What the fuck? I wouldn't
Well,
have
he's not-
thought of it like that until you
he's
said
not
that. What the-
chewing it up and spitting in your mouth.
Well,
Is that
how
what
is
you
he
mean?
supposed to swallow?
Just drink
They're
the beans.
soft beans.
Beans.
Just
It's
eat
a
the
bean
beans,
soup.
man.
They're soft. You don't have you barely need to chew them at all.
Louis
just
seems
grab
like he'd
your
be
jaw.
fine swallowing beans.
Fuck off.
Yeah, you can swallow beans. I believe that Louis can swallow beans.
Oh my god. Okay.
That's my quote. I want that engraved on my tombstone.
No, you don't.
I believe Louis can swallow
Mhm.
beans. No, I don't. But
That's what's going to be
Well,
on
maybe
there.
maybe
the
that'll be the
fuck is
episode
Louis?
subtitle. Who knows? Yes. So you guys get up the next morning. It is now May 27th, and you depart the Lost Star and continue along your journey. This should be potentially the last day of travel because the travel speed has been quite good because of the quality of the roads. So that was an unexpected little boon for your group. Is there anything you want to do on your final day of travel?
Well, first, I think that Zu'lin would have seen if Stavik wants to ride on the cart that he's riding
Mhm.
this day. In the front as well.
I'm sorry, who are you asking?
Stavik.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the question there?
Zu'lin is just asking if Stavik wants to ride at the front of Zu'lin's cart.
Sure.
Okay. In that case, at some point during the travel, Zu'lin will turn to Stavik. It does seem that you've been quite quiet ever since our escapades in the last town. Don't you fucking
mean-
smirk at me, motherfucker.
What does the fucking...
I was just when turning
No.
the stomach when you're both on the cart. Just
Yeah.
so what the
Good thing I don't have any eyes. Well, I made a calculated risk in trusting that creature, and boy, am I bad at math.
I don't even know if you trusting it decreased or increased your chance of being charmed by it.
Stavik just no memes like in character like
Was it?
Stavik brings up memes so often. Like does he just
That's
So he
no,
just
that's
have,
an
like-
that's an old joke.
An old meme, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
we're aware
the
of it.
point.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fine.
It's fine.
sure. Why not?
It's okay.
I believe
It's-
this was imparted upon him during the in between life and
Mhm.
death.
Mhm.
he was, he was like it's worse than I thought it was. I was on Twitter for 90 years, 70 years.
That's what it is.
Browsing
Yeah.
Reddit,
That's why
man.
he's just suffering.
That's-
His mind broke when he remembered it.
Yeah.
The takes I've seen.
There was not much I could say to remedy the situation. Xander seems to have this opinion that I wasn't frustrated with the creature. It was considerated. I didn't, but it looked like Louie had something more. I did not feel what seemed to be the white hot rage that consumed Louis, and from what looked of the towns of the pillars of smoke coming up, it seems that Louis was not the only one to experience this.
Do you hold any animosity to this creature?
Yes, it took control of entire town. It controlled my mind. I attacked my friends. Lashing out lashing out at that point would be like screaming at the wind. It would the
Indeed.
creature was already dead. What more could I have done? I went to apologize. Again, I'm glad I did not. My aim was poor. I do apologize for your hat. I can pay for a new one.
I'm sure that with some mending, I could find someone to fix it. I doubt you would find a Quayan-style headdress in this region of the world.
We've seen stranger things, I think. But having me rage and having a fit, it would have done nothing. But I think Xander is incorrect in his assumptions that I was not angry at, but when your friend, when someone you were trusting, and I know this is not lost on me, the irony, controlling one's mind. Yes, they have the right to rage. I sort of wish Dawn would have done that. But I'm ill-equipped to assist others in their emotions. I'm ill-equipped in trying to express myself.
You and I the same friend. Oh, though emotions aside, I believe now is more the time for action, as it does seem that you have been at the receiving end of quite a few of these mental attacks. Perchance it's be best to look into the magical item to service you properly.
I would like to stop attacking the people I love. Well, at least against my own better judgment and will. Do you have any ideas?
Unfortunately, artificing is not one of my main abilities, but I could help you search if it would help. I do have a bit of expertise in at least commissioning such things.
That would be advisable then. I'd be very grateful.
Of course, friend. No, though that being said, I do wonder how many of our friends truly think the same of you.
In what sense?
There seems to be quite a bit of animosity. I am quite surprised that you trust the rest. I've seen quite the downfall of your interactions with your once interest, Dawn.
She has a right to be angry at me. She has a right to be angry at me. Anything that, and no amount of apologizing or groveling will change that. I will do her the courtesy of offering my sincere regrets. Now does not seem the right time.
You do seem to hold these regrets personally in your heart, although it does seem that she does not do the same for what she has done to you. Am I incorrect in this analysis?
That is her choice.
If I recall, she did take something quite precious from you. Once again,
Yes.
I am not one to judge emotion, but I would say that most would be quite irate at such a thing.
It is done. Me holding such a grudge will do nothing. It will do nothing positive. It more than likely will eat at my soul, whatever little of it left.
I suppose the best I can leave this is to recommend that you be wary of your interactions and truly define who you can actually trust. Even with the mistakes you've made, that does not mean that you can't improve. And the question is, will others accept even when you have improved?
Kind of turns his head towards Xander.
Interesting.
But of course, what do I know? I'm just the mad doctor, am I not?
How is your passenger?
I'm doing quite well. Is there rattling in the back?
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Yeah. Well done.
I do apologize for the lost thesaurus that I have careening in the back of my cart. I saw one walking around and I just had to have it. I slap the back. Please keep it down in there. They're much better.
What plans do you have for that one?
I believe that it will escape before I even open the door. Unfortunately, such experiments will be lost for me.
Do you have a method of should this experiment lose if you lose containment of this experiment, do you have plans? Contingencies?
Well, it does seem quite intent on staying. It has received a primary food source from myself.
Mm.
And
Just
with a
don't
bit
become its
more-
primary food source.
That is the hope. I would hope that I do not end in such a grisly manner. Although
I
there
mean-
are a few things that I'm working on currently that will hopefully quell such worries even more.
I hope your experiment becomes the envy of the alchemical world.
I can assure you that it will. You just have to put a bit of hope and initiative.
Get that horse going.
That will, and we'll
I
continue.
was concerned about this thing in this box that's behind us.
You should be. You should be very concerned.
I can't
You're
wait
not
for the
concerned
day it
enough,
gets
you'll
out
let
and we all
it.
have to fight it.
Someday.
We'll see.
Didn't you know?
We'll see.
Didn't you know that Zu'lin has been making the big bad evil guy this whole campaign? The final boss is his experiment back there. To grow big enough and break loose.
What about the experiment right here at the front of the cart?
That's true. How is that experiment going?
Seems like it's going exactly as planned.
Just tell me when I'm wrong. Yeah, anyone else doing anything on this trek to New Prota?
Well, something else is going to happen that day, and that is Xander. Where are you in relation to the rest of the caravan while we travel? Are you in the wagon, on the wagon,
He's
riding on the seats in the front? What are you
in
doing?
the wagon near to Louie.
Okay. In that case, partway through the day, you are going to hear a voice bubbling up from the back of your mind. Distant at first.
Xander. Can you hear me? Xander. Hello? Is this it?
There we go. Hey. Sorry, that was difficult to focus in on you for a second. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Is everything okay?
Relatively. I was going to meet all of you at New Prota. I think that would be a good place for us to join back up.
But
If I'm going to be worth anything, I need a bit of a power boost, I suppose would be a way to put it.
could I be of assistance?
Actually, yes. I need you to find something that I can use to jumpstart the old powers.
Okay.
Now, luckily, I tended to leave a lot of breadcrumbs in my
Mhm.
previous loops. So, if you can find something that I empowered that belonged to me, I could probably make use of it. Before you suggest anything you've already found, the stuff that you have is all lesser items.
Sure.
I think in order to fix things, I'm going to need something a lot stronger than that. So if you can find anything in New Prota that can help, that might get things to work. So if you find something that's of reasonable power, contact me and I can bring myself to you it'll probably knock me out again, but at least we'll have that there to bring me back. So
Yes, I will take care of it. Consider it done.
thanks.
Of course.
You're doing a great job, by the way. Don't know if anyone's told you that recently, but you should hear it more often.
Thank you. I
course.
appreciate it.
All right. Well, just contact me when you are able.
All right. When you get to us in New Prota, because I will find something there, there's a situation that I would like your assistance in figuring out.
Of course.
I'll talk to you then.
The connection breaks.
Xander will sit and ruminate.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that evening, you make camp, and on the horizon, you can see light to the southwest. You believe that you are near enough to the city that you can see the light it casts onto the clouds in the sky. Must indeed be a large city if it is able to throw that much illumination into the night. But from your small camp here, it's a relatively secluded spot that you found off the road, and you set up your camp that evening. Is there anything you'd like to do on your final night before arriving at New Prota?
So is the city giving off light pollution then?
Yeah, a little bit.
The fuck, they have like no stars in this continent.
I mean, there were before, but
Yeah,
What
they
happened?
got rid of them. What the fuck? Sealed up the holes in the watermelon.
Mhm.
it's just a watermelon now.
Now it's just a whole watermelon.
Where are the seeds?
We're with the seeds all along.
True.
That's what they don't tell
It's
you.
their destiny to get spat.
And then turn into watermelons as well. It's really deep, actually.
Mhm.
Yeah, it is really deep.
The watermelon? Yeah. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
depending you're going
Package-
long ways or short ways.
First of all, imagine eating a watermelon as a halfling. Imagine how big that watermelon's got to be in relation
Oh my
to
god. Then you could like the nest
be the best thing
inside of
ever.
it.
you. Yeah, it'd be the best thing ever.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's a watermelon that weighs literally half what you do.
Exactly,
It's incredible.
yeah. Just like dive in like Scrooge McDuck into a pool of money.
Yeah, for sure. Well, that evening starts, and does anyone have anything they would like to accomplish in the moments that they have?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Louie, you are still in a coma. Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Try as you might, Louie does not wake.
I do indeed have something I want to look into. I would
Certainly.
like to once again parse the Mad Alchemist's documents.
Ooh, okay.
I want to see how he was controlling his abominations.
Wonderful. So there are notes in there that you can find about it, and it looks like this was one of the hardest initial problems he ran into. Was once he began to create abominations, he then had to find some means of controlling them. And it looks like it was a series of trial and error where he was able to finally work in some form of mental conditioning into the mutation process, though it's unclear specifically how he did that. He only talks about the method, like the overall method later, where it was some kind of specific mutagen coded to him. So best you can tell, he used some of his own blood and tissue to create part of the mutagens, and then that would basically code whatever he created with it to obey him.
Okay.
But it's unclear the specific mechanism. So It's
That's
hard to
fine.
recreate, but at least the theory's there.
Zu'lin is going to start making his own theorems and start trying to create his own process to do the same thing. He's going to start looking into this research field.
Yeah, the person was definitely taking a different route than most alchemists. I think I mentioned it before. Like, a lot of alchemy, like when an alchemist creates a chimera of sorts, they're usually stitching things together. And what this guy was doing was like growing them. So it was a very different means.
Yeah.
But you study that information, and that evening, Dawn will once again hang around Valentino. Surprise, surprise.
Valentino's going to seek her out. Valentino has a question for Dawn. Hey, you want to wake up? I don't know if we should do anything more than that without some privacy, but...
Is that just sort of a casual thing for you, or are you asking to be mates?
It's more of a casual thing for me. The rest of the party hasn't really shown much interest. There was a period with Xander, but like things started getting really personal between him and other folks, so I figured I would just back off of that before it got too heated.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Say no more. I know all about that. And she'll give you a big wink.
She's like a comically
bad wink, yeah. I know all about that.
Yeah, so it's not a super committal thing for me. I hope that's not a problem for you.
I mean, if we're not going to be mates, I don't really see the point.
Oh, well, it's fun.
Is this a human or halfling thing?
I mean, I got most of these kind of... I learned a lot of this stuff from a tiefling, or from a fair. So they call them back in... what the fuck? What do they speak in the Free States?
They speak Villish there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they do speak Villish. That's right. That's why.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a translation thing. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. You know what? Okay, sure.
All right, that's what Valentino will be doing for the evening.
All right, well, there you go. You talked her into it. So that evening, Bastion continues to do what he's been doing, which is each night he goes in there and sits beside Louie's comatose body and reads out loud. And the evening passes unless anyone else has anything they would like to interject with. Alrighty. Oh, go ahead.
No, Xander's just gonna head off into like the woods and do the usual.
Okay, you got it. Well, that will then bring us to the morning of May 28th. And it is on this day that the party will gather their things, get their caravan rolling again, and make it in a few short hours to the city of New Prota. Now, allow me to take you on a little word journey. Let me take a little word journey, everybody. Oh, God damn it. All right. So, your caravan rolls down this well-paved road, this well-maintained and paved travel way. And the first thing you notice is that the air turns sharp with the scent of olives long before you can see the city in its glory. and an orchard sprawls across the hills here, just outside of the town. There is a sea of olive trees that the road itself winds through as it approaches the town to the southwest. And the strange thing about these trees is that they all have the glint of this gray-green to their leaves, and their trunks are the color of dark metal. The branches, as they blow in the breeze here, seem to creak like rustling mail rather than like they're made of wood. Beyond this orchard, the land dips toward a vast lake, and there, rising from its southern shore, spreads the city of New Prota. High marble walls encircle most of it, gleaming white and gold where the sun strikes the towers. Smoke from countless forges and bakeries climb in pale ribbons from across this metropolis, while the sound of bells, hoofbeats, and shouted trade carries for miles in all directions. As you move closer to the city, you see that there are indeed outer districts huddled against the wall. Ramshackle rows of shops, workshops, and homes spill outward like the runoff from a grand vessel. You approach now the massive gate built into the eastern wall of the city. There you see the white marble construction is inset with larger-than-life statues of armored figures raising their weapons aloft. There is a multitude of guards that remain here on vigil to catch anything suspicious entering or leaving this mighty city. As you approach, they scan your small caravan up and down, but do not stop you. You make your way into the city, and within the walls, there is a feeling of total order. There is straight, wide streets lined with multi-story insulae. That's a type of apartment complex. Banners of crimson and bronze flutter between balconies. The city thrums with motion. There are vendors calling out, carts rumbling, and clerks and laborers all moving with individual purpose. Above all of this, you see great monuments in the heart of the city that dominate the skyline. There is a massive domed structure ringed with columns and statues of armored figures, which crowns the central rise on a group of hills further to your southwest. Around it stand mighty temples and shrines to the old Protean gods. From this vantage, you can trace a great river that splits the city in two. Its bridges are heavy with traffic, flowing toward the lake like veins carrying the pulse of an empire. You have arrived in New Prota, the spark of civilization in the unyielding climate of the north. What do you do?
As soon as Louie wakes up, he's going to love this place. Or fucking hate it. For sure with that guy. That's going to be one of the extremes. I feel confident on that.
I assume that we're all next to each other in carts currently.
Yeah. Your two wagons have entered the city. You've just come in through the three wagons. Apologies. You've just entered the town through the northeast gate, and you have a place to go. Anything in mind? It's a massive city, and there are people all over the place.
All right. You know, it's good to be back in the city. But around people aren't being like all fucking mind controlled. I think I'm gonna scan people's faces to see if they're like weirdly smiling or anything like that.
People are not weirdly friendly here. In fact,
Yeah.
they're all busy with their own shit. So
Yeah, if
They're
somebody
all
is,
assholes.
if Valentino asks somebody like, for directions or something, and they're like, "Fuck off," he's gonna be like, "Thank God."
do you want to ask someone for directions?
Sure. Yeah, I don't know where I guess we're looking for a inn. Excuse me. We're looking for a place to stay.
Fuck off.
Oh, fantastic.
Yes.
All right, I like this place.
Stavik will say, civilization.
All right.
So then, we find a place to stay and recoup supplies before we continue our journey.
I suppose so. If I recall, this is not the final destination, correct?
Correct. So we'll probably have to pass here through pretty quickly, but I figure
we should stay here for quite some time. Owen will be meeting us here.
Oh, well then, all right. I mean,
I have
isn't
to find something for him here in the city, so it might take us a little bit of time. It might also be a good opportunity to let Louie rest somewhere more comfortable until he wakes up, though I was hoping that Owen might be able to help with that somewhat once he is in better shape himself.
we're meeting him?
He will be coming to us once I have found the item in question. He'll teleport
Okay, what are you
over
looking
here.
for?
Something that used to belong to him. I'm not quite sure what it is at this point, but I have some
Okay, that makes
ideas.
it tricky. What kind of ideas we got?
Divination magic, primarily.
Fair enough. I can do some urban exploring, so I figured if I know what I'm looking for, I could probably help you look whatever you're not looking.
Sure. If you happen to find anybody who knows if there is a temple of some sort to Owen or anything of significance that happened in this place related to the faith, that would be very helpful.
All right, we'll see. Suppose something like that would stand out.
Very likely.
Stavik will lean over to Zu'lin. I think this would be the best place to search for what you were thinking about for the to help my possession issues.
Indeed. By any chance, do you have a significant portion of funds?
Let me look in my
You open up your
my
bag.
habits.
Check
Yeah,
your
open up
coin
my
purse here.
bag.
What do you got?
Valentino stole it again.
Womp womp.
Not this time.
Let's see. Currency. There we go. No. No, I don't.
No, I don't have nothing.
Oh wait, sorry.
Really?
Weightless currency. Weightless. Sorry, I forgot the
Bro, it's
the
right
weightless
next to
versus
each
weighted
other.
currency.
Yeah,
So I forgot. All right. 4,000.
Yeah, I can guarantee
4,000.
the amount is not enough.
Yeah. I'm probably assuming I don't have anywhere near the necessary funds for such a thing. I'm guessing, but doesn't hurt to look.
Indeed. And I will see what the cost of that is. While we're
Oh,
doing-
it's like 10, probably 10,000 gold. My guess, something obscene.
What is?
Something
Yeah.
to prevent possession.
10,000
charm spell.
gold. I don't know if I call 10,000 gold obscene with magic items.
Yeah.
First
No,
of all,
but just-
that's not obscene. Second is probably way more than 10,000 gold.
Yeah,
That's
it's probably
that's
way
a
more.
very
than
intense
that.
thing.
Sort of. So its price is actually on a sliding scale. So what we could discuss
Right.
it later, but But yeah, what you're looking for is there's a specific item enchant. But
Cool.
You guys are here in New Prota, and as you look around at the vast opportunities that stretch out before you of things to look at, things to purchase or sell, and items to find and a mystery to get to the bottom of. So you find yourselves in the massive sprawling city of New Prota. Louie, we're going to take a quick moment and recap what you've been up to this whole time.
Oh yeah, I've been up to
no.
so much.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh.
You've had a rather interesting series of dreams.
Uh-huh.
You are a child
A child.
standing in a field of flowers.
Mm-hmm.
The flowers are blooming. Everything seems idyllic. You're with two other people. They're familiar to you.
Mm-hmm.
You and these other two people are making things out of freshly plucked flowers. You're weaving them together and creating little crowns out of them. The sort of things that children do on summer evenings. Then something is felt deep within yourself, and you say something to one of those two people. You say words, but they come out of your mouth sounding like noise. You're not even sure what it is you said. But whatever it was, the person looks at you, and they seem confused at first, and then very, very upset, angry, and even revulsion. They feel repulsed by whatever it is you said. You look back to see what the other person thinks, and they're no longer there. All of the flowers around you have wilted. And then you feel a strong hand on your shoulder and a voice that makes your blood run cold. The next thing you know, you are in a very different place. You're in a washroom, and there is blood everywhere. You are full of strong feelings of regret and anxiety, and below it all, sheer terror. And you don't know what's going to happen next. The next thing you realize is you are in a very small personal cathedral. The sort of little shrines that houses might have. A little corner area or small room dedicated to the worship of a particular god. And you're trying desperately to do something, but it's not working. And the more you try and the more you fail, the more cut off and terrified you feel, until there's a knock at the door that quickly grows into slamming upon that door. An angry voice is on the other side that makes your blood run cold. And that is all you've dreamed about so far. That catches us up to the present. The rest of you are here at this lovely metropolis of New Prota. What would you like to do?
All right. If no one else has anything right away, Zu'lin is going to head to a butcher's.
Okay. You got it. You head to a butchery. So we're looking around. Are you able to read and or speak Protean?
I am.
Wonderful. Everything is in that language around here. It does seem to be not using the other language of the north. It's using Protean here. So looking around, you are able to quickly find your way around the city. There are street signs and not so much in the way of like whole guides, but at least context clues, which can guide you to a meat market. So after a short amount of time, you find yourself at a series of butcher shops that sell all manner of recently living things.
Wonderful. Zu'lin is going to pay to procure some unbutchered meat. He's looking for full carcasses. Either
Okay,
that,
so-
he's also will take heads, like intact heads. From
Okay. Sure, intact pig heads. Yeah, you can purchase those relatively cheap. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna buy a whole bunch of them. A concerning amount of them, one would even say.
Yeah, makes sense.
Honestly, any amount is pretty concerning.
So
What do you need pig
a-
heads?
a whole pig.
Wait.
Yeah, it'll become clear. So a whole pig is, depending on size, priced between 3 and 10 gold. You are just buying the head, which is really just an afterthought when it comes to a cuts of meat. So they're not really worth a whole lot of anything. So you can buy those for about 2 silver per head.
2 silver? Okay, in that case, I will buy, let's say, 10.
Okay. So that'll be 2 gold coins.
You got it.
So feel free to adjust your monies and add 10 pig heads into your inventory. They're rather hefty, but you got them all now. What do you do
All
with
right.
your bounty of pig heads?
So I'm going to recluse myself to my cart for a little bit, and I'm going to refine the adrenal gland into some personal epinephrine.
You got it. I'll take a craft alchemy if you don't mind.
You got it. There we go.
You gonna stick that in, Louie?
No, 24.
Okay.
up.
You have you can process this back at your alchemy lab inside your wagon, and you manage to get in there with your adamantine series scalpel from Reladine, the most reliable name in metal work in
Also,
all of.
I'd
Yes.
like to apologize. I was miming, like, cutting, but this is a Reladine adamantine series. It just flows right through.
It cuts, yeah, right. It cuts the first time every time.
Oh,
So-
I don't know. I feel
Fuck,
like the
I love
pig
that
heads
stuff.
might cut through the scalpel based on the Reladine quality.
I don't know, man. That's a fantastic slogan.
It's printed on it.
Yeah. So
They don't just print that shit on anything, you know?
yeah, exactly.
They wouldn't lie.
Those adamantine series scalpels have a limited lifetime warranty.
I
That's
have
what
had
they
to
find
go
good, man.
through 7 blades since our start, but
Getting
They
his
meant
money's
limited.
worth. Yeah.
That lifetime sure is limited.
Yep.
I mean, I assumed
They
it
didn't
was
say
limited
who's.
lifetime because they're like, hey, if you die and come back, that the warranty's over.
Yeah.
No, see, what they mean is limited lifetime warranty. What they mean to say it's a kobold's lifetime.
yes.
Maybe. Well, either way, you manage to perform some surgeries upon these 10 pig heads, and you can extract their adrenal glands as needed. Now, I'm not a biologist, and I may have made a mistake. I'm assuming the adrenal glands are in the head,
I
but
believe
I could
so.
be wrong.
I was looking it
So-
up.
If we're wrong about that, then apologies to anyone listening that is yelling now.
Oh,
at
these
us
are
if
your
we're getting our
special
anatomy
made-up
so
Wait a
wrong.
minute.
pigs in a fantasy world. It
Yeah,
doesn't
these are
matter.
special fantasy pigs with adrenal glands in their heads, I guess.
Yeah, that's the only difference.
I mean, this is the same place
those are-
that has meat-eating guinea pig, so it's okay.
They're-
That's true.
In the kidneys,
They have the kidneys?
generally.
Never mind.
but
I
they
buy
could be
the
in these
Kidneys.
new protein kit
Hold on, let's
pig
see.
heads. Who knows?
Okay. So change it from
And
pig heads
kidneys,
to
pretty
pig
close.
kidneys. Same price. Easy done.
Done.
All right, they're pig kidneys, everybody. Sorry about that.
Don't panic. Don't panic.
We fixed it, everybody. All right. So you harvest the adrenal glands from 10 pig carcasses, and you now have the equivalent of 10 pigs worth of adrenaline. Or adrenal glands that you can then, crush up in a mortar and pestle and get adrenaline out of, I guess.
A pig of adrenaline. I don't know how much that is, but it sounds like a lot. Like, it's like
of
I just
them.
I'd shot you with 2 pigs of adrenaline. It's like 2 pigs.
I'm going to have like a syringe. I'm going to how many pigs would you like?
Pick your pigs, baby.
All right. How many syringes am I able to fill with whatever I'm able to create?
Let's say you can make 3 out of that. 3 doses of your not long shelf life adrenaline.
You got it.
And it'll take a little while to make. So
yeah. Okay.
While you're working on that, is there anything else the party was wanting to do during the late morning or early afternoon of your first day here in New Prota?
Well, I think our first order of business is a group should probably be to get someplace to stay before we split up. So we'll probably be doing that. But Xander will stay in with Louie while other people do whatever they would like to do.
Okay. Well, Bastion's also staying with Louie at the moment as well. So Louie is not just abandoned.
Well, once we got a place to stay figured out, then Val will have a few things for the day. Starting with looking to find out where, both spatially and socially, one might find the seedier elements in this town. We're going to be here for a little bit.
Well, that's interesting because so far this place looks polished and shiny. Haven't seen much seediness anywhere.
Okay. Should I roll for it, or is it like just hopeless?
Oh, you can roll for it, yeah.
What would I roll here? Would this be just
will it be
perception?
a diplomacy to gather information?
We'll do that.
So,
that sounds
go
good.
around, look through the city, talk to people, try to make contacts, and figure out what's going on in this place.
That's a 22.
22. So after trying to strike up a few conversations, you do get a couple more people who just don't seem to want to converse with you because they're busy with their own lives. But you finally end up talking to somebody who will give you the time of day and talk to you for a short time before they eventually push past you and go about their work. But what they will tell you is there is not a lot of crime here. New Prota prides itself on being a place where the law is something that is not only upheld by the Protean guard here, but also it is something that every individual citizen is instilled with from a young age to uphold the system. Judging from the interactions you're having, you believe that the alignment of this settlement is lawful neutral. So you believe that this is a town of people who follow the rules for the rules' sake. So this is a very strict and bureaucratic society.
Wonderful. I feel safe already.
Which doesn't make
like
crime impossible. It just makes it more well hidden. I'll put it that way.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is like, oh, that's great. I feel safe already. And Suzanne is just, fuck, shit. I don't find anywhere in the city. I can sell some of my shit. Well, I'll devote more time to investigating that, but I'll give someone else the stage then. Are Stavik up to anything?
Stavik is looking at all the if we happen to be passing by armory or things like that, he'll window shop. for
Yeah,
things.
absolutely. By the way, the guards here, let me just describe what you see. So what you will notice is the guards in this town, if you're just keeping your eyes open for weapons and armor, they are certainly of note. They are wearing the standard Protean legionary segmentum armor. So it's like a banded metal armor that comes around their midsection and over their shoulders. Each of them are wearing red cloaks that strap over one shoulder, and they wear metal helmets that cover most of their face and sweep around their jawline. So they look rather imposing and professional. They carry with them a gladius style sword, so a short sword, broad, and each of them also has usually a trio of pylums strapped across their back as well. So they appear to be well armed, and they are numerous to keep this place safe. So yeah, the guards of this town are rather imposing. But looking around, you can also find there are a number of armories selling any number of metal goods, both of consumer variety as well as those that adventurers would find more interesting.
All right.
Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
At the moment, not really, but he would like it. He's taking note of where things are in town because we are going to be here for a little bit. But he's just taking note of where all the things are in town. Cool. Thank you.
Awesome. At some point, Xander is going to leave the room with Louie, and he'll tell Bastion that he's going to be back a little bit later. He has some pressing business to take care of.
Sure, that's fine. I'll stay here for a while yet.
Sure. Is there anything you need that I can bring back?
No, we have supplies in here. I mean, we have plenty of water and food.
Awesome.
I'll keep him company.
Great. So then Xander is going to head out to a bathroom of some sort. Is there
Sure.
one that has a lock on the outside?
There are baths and bathhouses as well as lavatory facilities scattered throughout the town. A lock on the outside,
Mm-hmm.
as in you could lock someone in it. What do you
As
mean?
in you could lock yourself in it.
Yes.
And one person worth
Yeah.
of bath space. Okay.
Single occupancy. Yes, there are single occupancy washrooms available that do have locks.
Lovely. Is there one in the inn that we're staying in?
You have not found an inn to stay in yet, but you
Xander will
can
do that.
certainly find one. Okay.
Oh, I
So
thought we
looking
had
around-
that.
Well, that was on your to-do board, but no one actually had done it yet.
I thought
So
we just
if you
kinda
wish
hand-waved
to... Oh, okay. If you wish to go and find one, you can certainly try to do so. If you wish
Sure.
to search around, you can either do that under your own power by making a perception check to search for one, or you could ask around by making a diplomacy check. It is your call as to which tactic you would like to take to find it.
I'll do perception.
Okay.
21.
Searching around for a little ways, you will eventually find that there is indeed one somewhat nearby. Just on the other side of the span is an inn that seems to cater to travelers and folks such as yourselves, those who take up a life of adventuring. And you find an inn known as the Golden Griffin.
Lovely. Yes. Xander will make his way in and make sure that everybody has a place to stay for the next day at least.
You are greeted heartily by a broad-shouldered man in his 50s with thinning salt and pepper hair and a gravelly voice. He introduces himself as your friend, Rufus.
Lovely to meet you. I am your friend, Xander.
Pleasure to have you here. If you would like to stay, it's only a few silver a night. Do you require common rooms or individual rooms? Depends on how much coin you're willing to spend.
6 or 7 individual rooms.
Very well. And the price for the individual rooms is 5 silver per night.
Okay. I'll give up 3 gold for the night.
You got it. You reserve 6 private rooms, and from there, you can go about the rest of your business in town. So you now have a place to stay for the evening.
Excellent. Xander is going to find one of those private restrooms, if there is one in here.
Yeah, there are places. There are washrooms.
Lovely. He is going to get himself into the tub. If there is one such lovely facility, he is going to strip himself down, and then he is going to begin carving a symbol of Owen on his chest, bleeding out into the tub.
If Xander
I was waiting for
the fucking toilet, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
I was waiting for it. I was like, oh, this is so wholesome. I'm waiting for the self harm. Here we go. All right,
I'm glad
there we go.
Is a tub and not a toilet, because I was ready for someone then to come by to use that same toilet and be like, hey, you need to drink some water, buddy, or something. This is not healthy.
Yeah. So it's not a normal color.
It's not a normal color or consistency.
Well, so you carve the symbol of Owen into yourself. Okay. You do this with Arbiter's Edge as well?
Yes.
All right. You take 11 points of damage as you just slice yourself open with this big blade. And you carve the symbol into yourself as you wish. What do you then do about it?
I'm going to lie in the tub as I bleed in pain, and then use that to fuel a divination.
Go for it. Let's do it.
God, fuck.
I love this freak.
In the background.
Man.
Okay. You may ask a question to receive advice on.
Yes. Xander is going to think about the fact that he needs a powerful relic of Owen within this town. So the question is, what steps must I take to find an instrument of Owen powerful enough to give him a necessary boost in strength?
Okay. So after 10 minutes of ritual prayer and chanting, the spell finishes, and you impart your question into the air, and you will receive an answer. And the answer is, the gods look after their own.
It's
Okay.
inside one of those. It's gonna be inside one of those churches, isn't it? That's what I'm thinking.
We just ask for it. It's fine.
Great. Yay. Lovely.
Lovely.
Okay.
All right.
Xander will spend some time just bleeding out there before he cleans up his mess.
You got it. All right. You get cleaned up.
Wipes all the piss off.
Anything else that you would like to do before realigning with the rest of the party?
Nope.
Okay. In that case, Xander has now acquired some lodgings for the rest of the party and has returned with a bit of information. Meanwhile, I guess Zu'lin has now finished the work he was doing and now has 3 lovely vials of I believe it's a yellowish fluid, but I could be wrong.
Sure.
I actually don't know what color adrenaline is.
It's not colored. Gross.
Yeah, I'm going to be injecting boogers into you.
You're gross and mean.
Pissy boogers.
What is that?
Oh, okay.
You don't want to know.
Dude, Pissy Boogers sounds like a great name for a punk band.
You guys are weird.
Okay. It is colorless and clear. All right.
It's invisible.
Where did it go?
This one's really yellow for some reason.
But
I'm going to inject you, and I'm going to be like, oh god, this is the empty one.
Have you ever seen an EpiPen?
As it gets degraded, though, it will actually turn pinkish or brown. So there you go.
Oh, nice. Yes.
Have I ever seen an EpiPen? No, actually. I've never held one.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's how it be.
Can you see the epinephrine in it?
No. If I thought they had a little window
Is it like
in there as well.
a cool window on the side that you can like have a bubble in there? You can use it as a level.
Sometimes there's like a triangular-ish window, but you also see the other side of the container on it, so...
So, but yeah, once you use one of those, go to the hospital.
Okay.
You're supposed
I
to.
think people who know how to use their EpiPens, if they have EpiPens.
Makes sense.
I mean, I just keep on stealing them and sticking them with people, so...
Remember, outside of the thigh, not the inside of the thigh.
Why is that important?
Guys.
You might hit one of the veins, and you do not want that stuff. Well, yeah,
Okay.
but you also do not
Okay.
want to have it injected directly into a vein because you could burn out that vein, literally.
Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
So where are you going to
definitely-
stick it, Zu'lin?
Right in the jugular.
Nice.
So
they're
I'm not
dead
on there
now.
You leave Louie's
Well-
jugs alone.
Yeah. Well,
Uh,
you enter
so-
the wagon, and you will find Bastion in there, sitting next to the bed, like it's sort of like a fold-down sleeping cot in the wagon that Louie is currently laying on. Bastion's kneeling down beside that, with a book opened up about halfway through, and he's quietly reading out loud to Louie as you enter the space. He immediately stops and closes the book. Oh, hey, bro. Welcome back.
No, much appreciated. You mind if I take a moment with our friend here?
Sure. I mean, he's still pretty feverish. I've been like wiping sweat off of him all day, but that's about it. He hasn't really done much else.
Well, I do hope that I can mend that.
Okay.
Do you mind if I
Yeah,
move to...
have at. And Bastion will
Right.
get out of the way.
Zu'lin will take one of the injections and stick it into his thigh.
Okay.
And it's going to administer the epinephrine.
Oh no,
Alrighty,
you administered
you-
it to yourself. What?
You administered this pig adrenaline
Oh,
into
God.
Louie. Louie, go ahead and make me a fortitude save.
Sure, I suck at that. 17.
Fuck.
Okay. So you are going to pass the save. So you are unharmed by the adrenaline. Because it could have potentially caused like blood pressure issues or like really bad headache.
Cool.
But you managed to not suffer that issue. What happens instead is it just works as intended. Your heart pushes itself really hard because your survival instincts are suddenly kicked into high gear, and a bunch of just various changes immediately happen in your body's chemistry as your body goes to like immediately try to save your life from something. And one of those things is to push your mind back into consciousness. You suddenly find yourself lying in a cot in a wagon. Zu'lin is staring down at you.
With adrenaline, do I feel panicked because of that? I just want to...
Your heart is racing.
Okay.
But you don't know why.
I mean, I imagine
Go to
he was
punch him with the arm
already
you don't got.
breathing heavy from the fever, but he, like, grips his chest with his left hand and just looks up at Zu'lin, just deer in headlights expression that's happening right now.
So, yeah. But just as a future reference thing, you don't have to specify left hand anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but
Ow.
I was gonna
thought
say
that
it.
they were specifying because I thought maybe he's still in a phantom limb phase, and we're being real.
Probably.
There's definitely times when he'll try to do.
Yeah, he's just breathing, just kind of wildly looking around, and is Zu'lin the only one in here with me?
Bastion is at the end of the wagon. He's in the room as well. He just got out of the way.
What?
Welcome back
Bastion,
to
get
the
him.
land of the living.
What? What?
You've been in a unconscious state for approximately, how's it been? 2 days? 3 days?
3 days.
Approximately 3 days. Zu'lin's going to take a bottle that he has that's filled with water and offer it to Louie.
His mind is
Important to
reeling, but he'll reach
Stay
for it.
hydrated.
Thank you. What happened?
Well, the creature we were going against had exploded the area within your vicinity. I believe it appeared to be some form of fireball. You went down, but when you awoke from that, you entered some kind of angered state. If you want me to go into more detail, you imbued your hand with some form of blade and thoroughly destroyed the remaining carcass before. And I'm going to motion to your right arm, or where it is not.
He looks at his stump, I guess. And he's silent. His chest is still heaving for air. Did I hurt any of you?
No, you didn't hurt any of us, bro.
Well, it's not necessarily true. Well, my apologies. Am I supposed to lie about that portion?
We're all okay.
What? No, I meant... No, I remember being taken over. I meant...
If the question is if anyone has died, then no.
Oh, that's good, but I suppose I was worried I hurt someone after I stopped being mentally with you all.
No.
No, you went into a angered state and only attacked the corpse before falling unconscious.
Louie nods and then kind of curls in his like half laying down, half seated position, and he just starts crying right then and there, to be honest. Yeah, he doesn't even really care about the
Please,
company.
friend, do not fret. Oh, everything will be all right.
She was gonna make me do things.
Pardon, friend.
Louie looks up at Bastion at that.
Bastion nods. She's gone. You got her.
Indeed, in fact, it is quite unrecoverable.
He kind of sobs some more as he finally touches his lack of arm. I'm so sorry.
Mr. Freeman, I do not believe there is anything that you could have done. Not either you or Stavik.
He nods, but he seems, I suppose, inconsolable in his current state.
Oh. For sure.
He can, I imagine he's barely touching his arm stump, and more so kind of hovering over it, like wanting to touch it, but in that instance it's all of this is too real.
As for the arm, it has of course received extensive damage. It would take quite a bit of research on my end, or I imagine quite a bit of magical talent to even recover any of it.
I mean, I was planning on seeking out the gods' fucking help here to hopefully heal it before that happened. And I don't know, maybe
Did you know
it's...
that this was the end result?
No, I just wanted... When it was initially broken, before I could use magic, it didn't heal right. And I was just hoping that I could get it working like a normal arm so I could write with my actual dominant hand and stuff again. But maybe it's okay that it's gone because I can't use fire magic anymore. So it's fine. It probably keeps you all safer.
Friend,
I'm
do not give up hope.
Where is everyone anyways?
Well, currently we are in New Prota. They are going about trying to find lodging and other things. Once again, you have been in a unconscious state for quite some time. It was only because I was able to cultivate these adrenal glands that you're awake.
Don't worry, you were safe the whole time.
Louie like touches his chest for a moment and then kind of like does this like check almost where he like just touches parts of his body to like I guess like refamiliarize himself with everything that's on him. Nobody. Okay.
I mean, we had to like I took care of most everything that went wrong, but You know,
What went wrong?
it's okay. Like, you know, stuff. Like body stuff.
I'm
You
sorry.
were asleep for 3 days. Stuff happened.
I'm sorry.
It's nothing to be ashamed of, bro. Like, it's fine.
Okay. I would.
No,
No, please. What's going on?
We're here in the city. We made it finally. And then Zu'lin here got some stuff to wake you up, so here you are.
What happened
no,
to Aiden?
apparently,
We didn't stick around.
we were no longer welcome. I think it might be best if we leave it at that. Nothing necessarily our fault, but there was quite a bit of internal fighting on their own end.
He nods. Well,
Who knows how long the rest of that town was under that thing's spell, you know?
what did she say? She was there for 12 years?
Something like that.
Well, I suppose I
Imagine that's
understand.
got to be pretty wild then for everybody to wake up after that.
It's been a long time since. Well, it's been a little while, more accurately. Since a spell like that affected me. So, I would like to get up and stretch and
Yeah, just be careful and take it slow, okay?
okay.
Indeed, only minimal movements, if you will. I'd prefer if you made your way to whatever lodging we have, at least for the day.
Okay. Thank you both, I suppose.
Zu'lin's gonna stand up.
Would it be possible for Valentino to have gotten back around this time if his initial search was in vain?
Yes, indeed.
Then yeah, I'll hop in the cart right about then. Well, sleeping buddy, you're back. Welcome to the land of living. How are you doing?
Hides his face since it's still damp, and I don't think he's really stopped crying per se either.
I see. Hey, anyone tell them what happened? We lifted the curse.
That's good.
Okay, you look like you need a minute.
No, I just
Yeah.
doctor's orders is to get to lodging. Where
Oh yeah.
is
Let me see.
lodging?
Currently, we are waiting for Xander. I believe Xander has not told us where the lodging is yet.
Well,
That
he
is correct.
just got it
So-
and then got in the bathroom. And
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. So, Bastion will excuse himself from the wagon and leave the three of you in there by yourselves.
Would you like to walk around the cart?
Sure.
Zu'lin will offer a hand for Louie to get up.
Yeah, Louie takes it with his only hand.
It doesn't help that much because Zu'lin's weak as shit,
Oh,
but
he kind of
there.
stumbles then because he expected more steadiness.
Like,
Valentino could be a steadier hand, but he
Yeah.
won't be able to help you to a standing
Right.
position.
He gives up on Zu'lin and then just uses the side of the inner carriage to stand up, kind of looking with a lot of disdain on his face. Okay.
and Zu'lin's going to exit the cart.
Why does it feel like my legs are asleep?
Oh.
They're so tingly.
Before Zu'lin exits the cart, I'm gonna like grab side of his clothes or his jacket or whatever. Oh, Zu'lin, I need to ask you about something.
Of course.
Although before I do, where is Dawn?
Dawn was following you
She was following.
and
Okay.
is outside the cart right now.
Okay, then I'll speak in a more hushed tone. So I was wondering if I could get your help on some medical products. Do you have any means to forge some sort of like contraceptives?
I'm sure that I could cook something up. Just have to give me a night or two of research.
All right. I'll take it. Thank you, my friend. If there's anything you need from me to get that together, I'd be happy to help. Since it's my request, of course.
Indeed. I think all I need are a few anatomical charts and some medical documentation.
I left mine on the other cart, unfortunately.
Oh, of course, not yours, friend. And Zu'lin will head out without asking any questions about that.
Probably for the best.
Concerningly, really.
So Dawn is outside when Louie leaves the carriage for the first time?
Yes.
Awesome. He looks at her and then looks at the ground immediately.
Hello, Louie. It's good to see you up again. It's good to see you standing.
I'm glad you're okay.
Are you okay?
He shakes his head no.
Well, if it's any consolation or anything that might help, back where I'm from, it was always a point of pride for a person to bear scars.
He nods, but that's more for her than for himself.
But, I mean, you have all kinds of magic up here, so maybe there's some way to fix it if you don't like not having an arm there. Maybe. Probably.
I mean, I think it's probably a well-earned punishment.
Punishment? For what? You didn't do anything wrong. You helped me.
He shakes his head no again, but he is looking more and more at the ground more consistently than at her.
What would you be punished for?
I hurt you.
I mean, a little bit, but I'm okay. And it wasn't even you that did it. It was that snake thing. But it's dead now, and it can't hurt us anymore.
I didn't even have those spells prepared. It shouldn't have happened.
I don't presume to understand how magic works.
I know.
So I couldn't tell you one way or the other. But I do know that what you did when you were under someone else's control isn't your fault. I should know. I've been under mental control before.
Yeah. Can you excuse me? I'm just gonna...
Okay.
Yeah.
She walks away.
I guess he walks to the other side of the cart and just...
You see Bastion leaning up against the cart there.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, hey, bro. Do you need some air?
I don't... really know what to do with myself. I'm so sorry.
Bro, you don't have to apologize to me.
Well, I'm frustrated. I'm upset.
Yeah. No, I get that completely. But the last thing you need to do is blame yourself. You didn't do any of that. That was all someone else. So, take that thought and just...
I'm more upset that I got controlled in the first place.
Look, we all get got once in a while, That's life.
But after... He lowers his voice. After 13 years... and having a really good endurance for it by the end of that, I didn't think it would ever happen again.
Bro, it can happen to the best of us. And it did. It did happen to the best of us. Okay? I mean Stavik. It happened to Stavik. That was a joke, bro. You're supposed to laugh. It's fine.
He just crouches down and continues to cry, covering his face.
Shit. I tried to be funny. Well, hey, if you want to talk about this, I'm here for you. If you want space, I can fuck off. So, whatever you need.
He does a half shrug in his curled up state.
Okay. Then I'll fuck off, but stay over there. And he points the other end of the, still within, eye shot.
Mm-hmm.
So if you need anything, you just, I don't know, throw a rock at me or something.
Louie gives a thumbs up, but just remains where he is.
And Bastion will walk over and sit down some distance away. Right around that point is probably when Xander returns to the couple of caravans you have, to your wagons.
Lovely. What does Xander see when he returns?
Well, you see Valentino and Dawn on one side of the carts. You see Bastion and Louie on the other side of the carts. Somewhere in this mess is Zu'lin, probably inside one of the carts, and Stavik is. Where's Stavik?
He has been hanging out on Zu'lin's cart.
Ah, okay. In that case, you do not see him from where you're currently standing. He must be inside one of the carts.
Xander is going to pause when he sees Louie standing outside of the cart.
Oh, he's crouched down and leaning against a wheel and crying.
When he sees Louie on the ground, prostrating himself like a sweet little creature. Like a little baby, a Fablorbo.
It's true.
And he is going to kind of pinch the bridge of his nose as he considers why Louie is awake right now, outside the cart. And then he's gonna approach.
Approach me?
Yes.
Okay. Louie will hear the footsteps and look up. Of course, his eyes are red and puffy and his face is still very wet. Hi. Hi.
Hello, Louie. I'm not going to ask how you are doing.
He nods.
The olive trees are quite lovely.
Olive trees?
On the outskirts of the city, I think there are a number of the destinations here that might be of some interest to you when you feel more up to traveling.
He nods. And he'll wipe his face. And then, like, it looks like he goes to, like, lift himself up. And you can see, like, this, like, twitch in his right shoulder. And then he pauses. And then he holds his left hand up. Can you...
Xander will reach over and pull him up.
Thank you. You know, I was, used to just kind of dealing with things, even though that didn't really work that much. But I guess this is gonna get oddly... what am I saying? It's gonna be weird to get used to.
Well, I'm sure if Zu'lin had his way, you wouldn't really have to get used to it for very, very long in the first place.
Louie shakes his head. No, it's for the best. I can't use any fire magic this way.
That you know of. At least.
Louie shrugs. It's the only way it doesn't matter anymore. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm doing fine, Louie.
Okay. I was just worried
Glad that
I
you're...
hurt you.
No, you did not hurt me, Louie. I'm glad that you're up to standing.
Yeah, I mean, my legs are kind of tingly, but I'm okay.
You were sleeping for some time.
You know, not the worst amount of time I've been stuck in a bed, so...
That is fair. You, missed out. There was, an inn that we passed on the way. I feel like you would have appreciated it. It's called the Lost Star.
I see. Yes, I'm sad I didn't get to see it, but...
Perhaps our new friends can, tell you about it.
New friends?
He's gonna reach into his pouch and he's gonna pull out some, like, folded paper caterpillars. And he's just gonna, like, put them on Louie's left shoulder.
Hello.
They're a little shy.
I can relate to that.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I keep feeling a lot of surges of emotion.
I would hope so. I'd be concerned if you didn't.
So everyone thinks I should, still be laying down, but, I also don't want to think about this, and he moves his head ever so slightly towards his right side. So any distraction would actually be really, really nice right now.
Sure. Well, this is a new city, and it seems to be quite lawful. Very much unlike some of the previous cities we've been in, so I'm sure we can find something interesting to look at or explore while we're here.
Sure. Anything.
Sure. Would you like some of the others to join us, or would you prefer it just be the two of us?
It's been a long time since we've just hung out.
That's true.
If you'll have me, I'll take the company.
Sure. I suppose I will look for some sort of map so I can understand the layout of the city a bit better.
Sure. Why don't we all go to find the map together, and maybe we can show everyone the lodgings if that's a thing that's been acquired?
Yes, I will take everybody back to the inn, and then we can perhaps ask there for some sort of map
All right.
and go about our business.
He nods. And I'll say, like, during probably any sort of amount of time, it seems like he sweeps through emotions a lot. He can't help but cry sometimes, it seems.
Yeah.
But he'll kind of call out to the group, Hey everyone.
Zoom will poke his head out of his cart.
Same.
We were thinking about going to the inn that Xander has graciously acquired rooms for us in. If everyone wants to go.
Sure, it's about time. At least get our stuff settled in there.
Yeah.
Do you need anything?
Just, time, I guess.
I'll give you some time then.
Even though it's kind of like a made-up thing if you really think about it. He just mumbles to himself.
Well, just rolls his eyes. Like, alright.
Zoom will get his cart ready for mobilization then.
Alrighty.
Louie,
Well, you guys mobilize
will,
yourselves?
give Bastion's arm just a gentle squeeze as we're all coming back in together.
Got it. Bastion gives you a smile. And you arrive at the Golden Griffin. Seems to be a pretty nice looking inn here. The rooms that you are able to acquire are of good quality. They're located on the ground floor of the building, and they are all, there's an adjoining hallway that leads to sort of the common area where there's a small stage set up for some sort of performance.
Louie will bump
as well
Valentino.
as well as a bar set up there with a number of spirits in stock.
Sorry, lose what?
Louie bumped Valentino when he noticed the
Oh.
stage.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Is there anyone performing right now?
There is, actually. There is someone up there that is currently reading poetry.
Oh.
Well, hello!
We'll get there. We'll get there.
I swear to fucking God. Lose my goddamn mind.
Swear to me!
Oh no.
Is D-Lev gonna get flanderized all the way into just being Mickey Mouse? Is that what's happening?
That seems like how
Could
Skrewy
be.
does it.
Yeah.
This is the fucking dark path of his character arc.
Yeah.
Mm.
There's only one potential ending, and it is to be reduced into a caricature of Mickey Mouse. Well, yeah, so you find yourselves here in the Golden Griffin. It's a lovely place, and the staff is personable. You can set your things up here and use this as a base of operations to further explore the city. What would the party like to do?
Just get our stuff into the inn, and
Yeah.
Louie will wait for Xander.
So will your friend be meeting us here then, Xander?
Well, I have to find the artifact in question, and then once I do, Owen will join us.
Which artifact are we looking for?
I'm not quite sure, but I believe the means of finding it lie within the extended family.
Well, why don't we look at some temples today? Maybe. He looks down at his arm for a second and then grows quiet.
Valentino looks over just like he's in shock of what he just heard. Like, what?
Well, would...
You want to go to a temple?
Would...
I mean,
Louie loves them.
I really
Of
haven't
course. How could I have forgotten?
been in that many to have much of an opinion of them.
Fair enough. I'm not going to judge you either way. I'm just a little surprised.
Well, if we're looking for a temple to be housing a artifact for protection, I would put my money on Gigarian.
I would say it's a good bet.
A wild thought, being that Eden would be the mother of all of them. Maybe Eden, possibly?
Well, I mean, if this place, it seems pretty protean to me, so I would say Louis' guess is probably the best bet to start with. So if you think Bella is where we should start, then that makes sense to me.
I mean, the likelihood is that temple's going to be the largest and probably have the most funding, so...
That's true as well.
That's the reason.
Although if we are looking for some kind of artifact that is more powerful than anything we're carrying, I don't think it's going to be in an obvious place.
Well, then I guess it'll be underground again.
You know, I got a feeling of it as well, but the only way we're going to find the not obvious places is by starting with the obvious ones.
True. So
yeah, there was like a huge. You probably didn't see it, but when we were heading to town, there was like a huge temple structure. So I'm guessing that's where we want to go.
I wouldn't be surprised by that. But, Louie looks at Xander. If it's all right with the rest of you, I think I'd just like to get my land legs again.
Sure.
I'm gonna take a walk with Xander.
Yeah, but perhaps we save business for this evening or in the morning. Everyone's recouped.
What time is it? I apologize. I'm still adjusting.
It's around midday. It's the 28th of May. You were out for like 3 days.
I would suggest that we save any serious movement for tomorrow if possible. I am quite concerned of potential fainting after the injection.
Oh. Okay.
Once again, you were shocked away due to an adrenal response. I can't ensure that your body will be fully functioning until at least tomorrow.
Louie nods and will turn and cover his face with his hand. Okay. I understand.
Well, in either case, we could also go to a library. I would not assume there'd be that much exertion there.
If that's okay with everyone.
Of course.
Okay,
Have a good walk.
thank you.
You don't need our permission to go off on your own?
Yeah, I suppose I feel as though, some memories came back while I was out. So that's just an old habit.
I see. Well, I'm glad you're going with company at least. I think you're probably not in top shape if something were to happen. So.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm super tough. What are you talking about?
I'm not doubting that either. I don't make company with weeps.
That's good to know. Louie will just leave his satchel. Other than, he probably won't take his books that he had from Obador because he doesn't know how libraries work here yet. So he'll just leave his bag. But he'll keep his little caterpillar friends on his shoulder. Shall we?
Sounds good.
And can we get a map from the person who owns this inn, or
They do not have a map per se that they can just give you.
Okay.
But they will certainly give you directions to any place you'd like to go. What are you after?
a library and maybe a general store where we could get a map?
Oh, well, you're right near the markets. The lower markets, just down the way, they'll point to the west.
Thank you very much.
To find said market. And anything you can't find there, you can find at the high market, which is, well, up the hill.
Grazie.
High market, that's what I was looking for.
I'm not sure it is.
A different kind of high market.
Well, we'll be back soon. So you guys have fun while we're out, okay?
Not too much.
That's your choice.
Alrighty. So with that, you can head over to the lower market. And what you find is, well, a very interesting spot. There appears to be folk from all over this region here, buying and selling things in vast quantities, items of various quality, anything from food to weapons, other kinds of mundane equipment, as well as textiles, various clothing, furniture, all sorts of items are for sale here. You indeed will find a cartographer after some searching, and you can find a map of New Prota. It's 1 gold.
Louie will take care of that.
All right. All right, Louie, you now have a map of New Prota, and on it there is a bunch of district names. You apparently are in something known as the Light District.
Okay.
The bridge to the east is apparently known as the Span. There is the Western Docks as well as the Far Docks, which are on either side of this river. The area you came in from was known as the Iron Orchard, and then you traveled to the Golden Side to get here. If you were to head uphill, you would go into an area known as Bright Cross, which ends in the military ward, and at the top of the hill, which is a building marked on your map, is the Senate. There are other districts here called Forest Height, Wine Heath, Travelers' Quarters, and then on the far west, an area sort of scratched in, almost as an afterthought, is an area called Meager Lane. So that is New Prota. It sits.
How similar is the setup of districts to original Prota?
To Prota Prime?
Yeah.
It's pretty close. the actual city of Prota is far larger than this one,
Okay.
but it's also way older. So this would effectively be maybe a quarter of the size of Prota, potentially.
Wow. Okay.
Maybe a quarter of the size, maybe 20%, somewhere in there. This is a huge city, but it's nothing
Yeah.
compared to the Jewel of Civilization. But there is a lot of things here. Obviously, it's a huge city, lots and lots of people, lots of districts to visit, and the temples are also quite apparent, not necessarily from your map, but from using your peepers. You can look around and see these massive temple structures in the city. So there are very clearly, monuments and temples scattered throughout this place.
Louie's gonna start marking them on the map as like
What are you-
places of interest to go.
What are you after?
Is that what the
Well,
merchant's asking?
No. That's what I'm asking you. So where would you like to travel first?
So the Senate might be interesting, but I hear they're dealing with this whole shutdown recently, so might not be a lot to find there.
You heard wrong. They're not dealing with it at all.
Yeah.
That is in fact the joke.
You're working hard. You're working 24/7 to get us back. All right.
The
Well,
library, please.
The library. Okay.
The library.
Ew. There's books there.
You yourself.
Nasty, nasty books. Well, in that case, you head off to find the library. There is no library marked on your map that you just bought, and you're not sure if it's maybe one of these temple structures or one of these other weird monument-looking things, but there's not like a clearly marked library anywhere that you're seeing, but you can certainly search around for it.
Okay, I mean, he'll probably ask the merchant that sold us the map if he doesn't see it on the
If
map.
this is a library?
Yeah.
Yeah. In that case, the merchant will tell you that there's the main city archive, which is sort of doubles as a public library. It's up in Bright Cross,
This
and
building?
they'll sort of point to the southeast up the hill.
Thank you. Louie will look up at
the-
Xander.
It's the big building with lions outside. You can't miss it.
Of course it'd be lions. Shall we go, or am I walking too slow?
Sounds good to me. Nope, you were walking at a perfectly normal speed.
Okay.
Also, I've assumed that Zu'lin is following so he can get to the library.
Okay.
All right.
In that case, those of you who are heading off in that direction will head up the hill into the Bright Cross district looking for lions, I guess, to let you know if you're on the right track. And up one of these large roads, which are all, again, very clean, widely built, and just filled with traffic. You make your way up into the upper district of the city, where the houses and the various insula, these big apartment buildings, are even bigger and grander up here. The skyline is broken up every so often by either a big monument tower, like something commemorating some ancient victory, or a temple to one of the gods that is an absolute grandeur. Until eventually you do in fact find a large building that has statues of lions, each one probably 20 feet tall, standing up on their hind legs as if they're in mid-pounce. Massive stone statues of lions. The building itself appears to be quite grand, and it says in Protean upon it in the stonework, the Grand Archives of New Prota.
It's interesting that everyone still speaks Protean only here. I guess I would have assumed that they would have spoken in that other language we learned, but
I suppose it's on brand.
yeah. That is how Brodians work. Louie will slowly walk up the steps, but he might rest his hand on Xander for some support.
Well, you make your way up the steps to this large building, and as you step inside, you are greeted with the familiar scent of old books.
Again.
Louis, you feel the presence of knowledge in this place and are washed over with the lovely scent of old paper. It is a home away from home. No matter what city you're in, you can always take shelter in a place of learning. It's a big archive.
Yeah.
There's lots of people around.
I suppose I'll start walking towards the front desk and see what kind of being faces us.
Sure, you walk up to the front desk and you see a gentleman there. They are currently working on organizing a couple of piles of parchments and scrolls. They're wearing a very formal toga, which is something you would expect from like the upper echelons of society. People of a certain status and ranking would wear this as a sign of status. It's also expected of people of a certain level of education. This gentleman is wearing a toga that is wrapped well around and has a trim of this blue cloth that is edged in gold. And the most of the tunic, however, is white. So it's white with a blue band trimmed in gold. And he is sorting through some papers. But as you approach, he turns and gives you a gentle smile.
He doesn't look
Well,
like
hi!
Oh.
Didn't expect to see you here.
Hi.
Can't say the same.
Hello. I suppose that's easy for you to say. Well, what can I help you find today?
Louie's
Welcome to the library.
waiting to see if he notices the change.
If he does, he's not saying a word about it.
Cool.
Polite.
It's good to see you again. It's been a while.
If you say so.
Right.
Well, what can I help you find, friends?
That's a good question. What should we look for? Louie looks up at Xander.
Well, I hear that these institutions have these funny inventions known as books, and some of them are actually quite good to read. Perhaps you might enjoy some.
You might be onto something there, friend.
Is this,
Do you have a romance section, Detlef?
What kind of library would it be if it didn't have books about people loving one another? Of course we do.
Yes, if you have a romance section.
That is correct.
Oh, me personally? Well, I suppose I do. On those long winter nights, when there's nothing but a warm cup of cocoa and staring up at the stars, one does find a want deep within them. A feeling of... Which, oh, I'm sorry. I got lost there for a second.
What the fuck is
hello.
happening?
Noted.
How can I help you?
Could you direct us where this section would be?
Oh, sure. Which section is that?
Louie blinks. Romance, I suppose.
Oh, of course. I was somewhere else. Right this way.
Louie
And
gives Detlef a look like, come on, dude, you can't be just saying that shit.
And you'll be led to a section of the library where there are a number of books here. Fiction, of course, about people falling in love with one another.
Thank you, Detlef.
Well, is there any recommendations you'd like, or do you have this all under control?
Sure. Give us your best recommendations.
Oh, sure. Well, there's this one here. When Heraclon met Salernian, it's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right, fine. He puts it back. I'll let you all figure it out on your own. Good luck. And he leaves.
Louie looks back at Xander. I assume Zu'lin is also in the library at this point, too. You.
Yes, I am.
Beak's going around, sniffing him out.
And Zu'lin is going to try to find himself a fauna and flora book for the region.
Okay.
And what he's trying to figure out is he's trying to see if there's any difference in drug names and plant names in the two regions versus Burgos. Because he wants to basically find, what was it? The Maiden's Blush. But he doesn't know if it's going to be going under the same name.
Makes sense.
Same name for the plant as well.
Yeah. So you go to the natural sciences part of the library or the archive, and you search around for a while until you do find a very large botany tome, and you begin to go through it, and it's filled with hand-drawn illustrations of plants and diagrams and explanations. It's all in Protean, of course. And you find, after some searching, that Maiden's Blush is indeed still the name for it, though it's in Protean instead of Burgese. And you find out, based on the information you're reading in this, is that they actually brought Maiden's Blush with them on their armada, on the boat expeditions that came here to Norador centuries ago. And then they cultivated it here in the northern continent. So it was not originally native to this part of the world, but they brought it with them. Okay. So it is technically an invasive species, but it is cultivated here and still used for the same purposes.
All right. Well, that can probably be just purchased then.
Yes. From basically, any alchemist's shop worth its salt is going to have a stock of that. It's very common medicine.
In that case, since Zu'lin's already here, he's going to continue parsing through this book and see if there's anything that's relevant that would help him in his researches.
Wonderful. Okay. Well, that's fantastic. You do so and begin looking through the various science texts to find any information that is of use. While that is going on, what is the other of yous doing? I suppose I should be more specific. Those of you who are still in the library. Sorry. Okay. So, Louie and Xander, what do you two do?
Louie is just staring at the bookshelf. It doesn't even look like he's looking at the titles, and then he just looks over at Xander.
Xander looks over at Louie.
Was there something you were looking for, or?
In the section?
Yes.
Oh, nope, not in particular.
Well, it's a nice section.
Does seem to be the case, yes.
I don't really know what to read right now.
That's fair.
But
is there anything you wanted at the library?
It was mostly just so that I didn't have to sit in a room. And to spend time with you.
Fair. Well, hopefully one of the laws in New Prota is not that you must take out a book from the library when you visit. Because I imagine you won't be pulling out the book of laws today.
Perhaps that actually might be a good idea. Especially because we don't know where the thing you need is yet. Just saying.
Perhaps.
So, we could look that up, see what's legal and what's not, and go from there.
I suppose that's the start.
Mm-hmm. But if finding the romance section was a way to talk privately to Detlef, I understand.
Huh?
Just very often, the last few times we went to a library together, you would talk to Detlef privately, and I would go off and do whatever so that you could speak privately.
I
So,
suppose.
I wasn't sure if this was a signal or not to be out of the way.
No. It's just the first time that we encountered Detlef together. He talked about your enjoyment of books of the romantic persuasion, which you seemed very flustered about, and so I was calling back to that moment.
I see. Well, suppose there's nothing to be embarrassed about it anymore.
I suppose not.
But, Louie looks around. I have a weird question that I don't know if you have an answer for it, but perhaps it's me just telling you something. When we were
Sure.
up on the mountain alone, you told me a poem. The one about painted lips.
Yes.
It was just an odd sensation that I had heard it when I knew I had not, and I was curious if you would know why. It's okay if you don't. I just thought it a very odd sensation in the moment.
Perhaps the words and the content speak to your soul in a particular way.
He
I don't
shrugs.
know.
Well, one more so than the other of a shrug. I don't know. Excuse me. He blinks away his watered eyes. I really tried my best to take what you offered while I was being controlled. It just didn't work. I was too far gone, and when spells like that actually do affect me, they affect me very strongly, so.
That's quite alright. I am not blaming you for being under the effects of a hostile spell, so.
I kind of wish someone would blame me, though.
Do you really?
It would feel more reasonable. But yes and no.
That's what I thought.
It must get annoying hearing that.
No, not in particular. Though if you wish for someone to blame you, but also not, I have a feeling that you were blaming yourself already, so I suppose you've gotten what you wish for?
He looks down at the ground. It's very frustrating being with myself.
That is understandable. I can only begin to imagine what that must be like.
If you have time today, I was originally planning to spend time with you on the way to Prota, but I was going to offer some memories if you had wanted them. If you wanted to share. I don't expect you to give any in return, but I was going to just say if you wanted a little peek into some things that you weren't around for, I wholeheartedly offer them.
Sure. I have a lot of time on my hands. We've been advised to take it easy until at least tomorrow, so I don't really have a lot in the way of plans for the rest of the day.
I see. Well, I suppose I should ask first, just for curiosity's sake. Is there any memory that perhaps I've spoken of that you've wanted to see? Or experience?
Your memory of the beach
Which one?
with your sister.
I see. He thinks about this for probably a little bit longer than maybe anticipated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I figured.
All right. Sure. And I have to find the spell. There it is.
Oh, are we doing this right now?
Unless later is more appropriate.
I mean, it's totally fine. It's more about you, I suppose.
It's private here. Let's go sit down at a table.
Okay. Sure.
Louie will be flipping through his book in the meantime, just getting his spizzle ready. And... Alright. He'll sit down, get the appropriate pieces out for the spell. For this spell, I like touch foreheads, if that's all right.
Sure.
Okay. Just to maybe lean down a little. Louie will sit up a little bit straighter and touch his forehead to Xander. And he will cast the spell where he runs the side of his hand. It would be both, but it's just one now. Down Xander's cheek. And there's this like icy cold touch that comes from his fingers that kind of spreads and like goes over your eyes as you get this memory. You see, looking down at these tiny little feet, toes, whatever, in the sand as they like scrunch up and like release as they're, feeling the sand. And then because this is from Louie's point of view as a kid. He looks up and you see his sister. And his sister looks very, very similar to him, though she has a more oval shape. I would say Louie's face is kind of round in shape, but hers is very oval. She has a mole on her right cheek, kind of close to her mouth and nose area. She has the same purple eyes as Louie, and almost kind of like mirroring his purple streak, the other side of her hair has a very long streak, and she has long, long wavy hair. It's kind of bunned up slightly, but there's still plenty of flowing pieces. It's kind of windy as you look at this beach, and she is near a 2-person sailboat, and she's kind of holding it and calling to Louie to jump in. You can, because it's a memory, you feel yourself moving forward, kind of like vaulting into the boat. You see Louie's hands. They're pristine. They're small. They're tiny, but there's not a scar or nick on them. Maybe a little bruise, but he gets into the boat and looks at his sister, who is smiling at him. And then you hear a call from behind him that seems very angry and upset that these two are in the water and by a sailboat. And you start to feel the turn of looking towards that person, and then he cuts off the memory. Now, in turn, if Xander wants, he can give a memory back, but he does not have to.
Sure. Xander will give you a memory of... You see the ground. The perspective is kind of skewed, as if you are laying on the ground, incapable of really seeing anything. Everything kind of seems kind of upside down. There is like a bronzed arm in front of you, and you realize that it is Xander's arm as he lays on the ground, kind of just collapsed, unmoving, as the bottom portion of like a long black flowing dress appears in front of him, and the sort of camera of this viewpoint doesn't really move for the longest while, as this figure in front of him just kneels. And then after a little bit, a hand will reach down into view, and you'll see Xander's fingers twitching ever so slightly, but not moving. And then there's the briefest sensation of something fluttering on his cheek, and the memory will end.
Louie kind of blinks in surprise, because he didn't expect a memory back. And he will slowly part from Xander for a moment. So, was it always with you?
Yes and no, to borrow your favorite expression.
What did you think of the beach?
It was beautiful. Different from how I imagined it, but also very, very beautiful. It's a nice memory.
See him, an expression of worry cross his face for a moment before he tilts his head in confusion. What did you imagine it would be?
I don't know that I have the words to describe exactly what I imagined.
That's all right. Are there any other memories you're curious about?
There are a few, but I would probably rather you not use too many spells today after everything that's happened, just to be safe with what Zu'lin said.
I see. Then let me just give you one, as I think it may be important for you to know what something feels like.
Sure.
All right.
He'll lean in.
And Louie will touch foreheads again, follow his hand down Xander's cheek again, and cast the spell. And the memory he shares is the best I can call a edited memory in a way. This is a memory of what happened in that mirror pocket plane that Louie and Valentino experienced after we had opened the door for Owen, except he is deliberately choosing not to have Valentino's voice be heard when he's speaking about his personal stuff. So he's like actively going through this memory with you, like verbatim, so that he isn't missing a beat on inadvertently being cruel to Valentino's like respect in this instance. But he is allowing Xander all the information about himself, but very specifically he gets to the point where the gorilla has him in its hand, and Xander, you are going to feel what Louie feels when he goes away. Because while he is in the hand, suddenly there is like just a void of darkness that you experience. You can feel almost a phantom body moving, but you are not mentally connected to that body, even though you can kind of feel it move. And you, at the same time of feeling that movement, also feel like you're like sitting down or almost laying down, kind of in this like enclosed dark space. And everything is muffled or almost completely muted. You can hear some like reverberations of noise come through, but there is really nothing that's coming through. So anything that Valentino might have been saying in that moment, not registered, not heard. And then after this time passes, and it feels like a long time, honestly, you feel like you're back into Louie's normal point of view, and Valentino is picking glass shards out of his arms as he looks around confused at what's happened to his own body. And then he pets Valentino's head in appreciation. And the very last sentiment about Valentino asking why Louie thinks he's going to die, and Louie explains that he's planning on ending himself. He lets that memory go through, and then it ends when he walks through this starry door finally that opens once he admits this. And that is the memory.
Xander will sit in silence for a little bit as he goes through and processes that memory from Louie.
Mm-hmm.
He's sort of nodding to himself. His face deep in concentration.
Louie's eyes is,
Thank you for sharing that.
of course. That's what I mean when I say I go away. And the rest was just because I trust you.
I appreciate it, Louie. I trust you as well.
If Xander doesn't give a memory back, Louie will start to lean back, releasing his hand from the side of his face.
Xander will give back a memory of standing in the vault with the shadowy dragon and feeling this pressure growing inside of his skull as every muscle in his body seems to be firing as he slowly begins to lose control of his entire body, and then it begins moving outside of his control as the thing within him reaches out, taking his power and twisting it, directing it at Owen's body, and activating this great surge of power that is used for a purpose it should not, against its creator.
You can feel like Louie's body tense up in response to feeling the memory. And then he moves his forehead onto Xander's shoulder after it ends. And then he'll sit up. I thought you were compromised back then, and I know we haven't spoken on it, and sometimes we don't talk about things because there are more important things to do. But I was so scared for you. I was scared after that you were going to hurt him, and I knew that you would not want that, so I tried to stop you, and I suppose that was the wrong thing to do, and I am sorry I got in your way.
You do not have to apologize for that, Louie. I appreciate you trying to protect everybody as much as you can.
I'm not really strong in that way, so I don't know why I keep trying. But I know it sucked. And it was completely out of your hands with what happened. But we'll get them back. And I'm glad it wasn't as bad as it could have been. I saw something way worse happen to Rue before we even got there. It was this weirdest sensation. She still ended up dying, but it wasn't as violent as I thought it was going to be. Or perhaps it was more violent, I'm not sure.
It is a great shame what happened to Rue. I'm very sorry things ended the way that they did. But
I really tried to
I'm
stop
relieved.
it.
I'm relieved that at least she's with Owen now.
Mm. I hope. It's hard to say what people want at the end of their lives, but I hope she finds peace. I'm sorry.
Nothing to be sorry for, Louie. I think she will find it.
Mm-hmm.
I think she will.
Good.
And you'll just sit there while Louie is crying a little bit.
Louie takes his time finally to just process some things, and he tries to cry quietly since we're in a fucking library. But yeah, everything kind of sucks right now for him.
Yeah, Xander will just sit there, wait it out with Louie as he cries. Just be there, not really saying much, but just sitting by his side.
Yeah. And
Detlef comes over and he's like, shh.
Shut the fuck
It's a
up,
library.
guys.
This is a library.
Quit crying!
No, that's redacted. And then after a while, he'll brush his tears away. We should get that law book.
Are you sure?
Why do you have a different plan?
Oh, no, not in particular.
Well, we'll at least look through the law book and see if we have to keep it here or not. How about that?
Sure.
Alright. Come on. He'll stand up and hold out a hand. The hand for Xander.
Xander will look at Louie, offering him the hand up. And he'll take it.
There's like barely any strength behind it, but it
See, Xander is gonna do a movie rise where you set up your feet, because normally when you get up off a chair, you bend your head, which does not really look good in frame.
Mhm.
So there's a special way that you usually do it in movies and such to not actually need to brace yourself as much. So he's going to probably do most of the lifting off the chair himself, but still hold on to Louie's hand
You
regardless.
take his hand? Now he's got none.
Louie will feel like the lack of resistance. You see him kind of put his tongue in his cheek in an expression, and then he just looks up at you and winks, and then we'll turn.
Xander will follow to get that law book.
Yeah, we're gonna go find law in the city of law.
City of Law. What's everyone else doing while
Yeah.
we're looking?
Yeah. So that takes us back to the caravan where our good buddies Stavik, Valentino, and Dawn are still hanging a boot.
And Bastion?
What are the three of you doing? Bastion's not there.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I particularly don't have too much to go on at the moment.
I mean, I know what Valentino's doing, but sadly, it's mostly going to be off-screen stuff because shortly after they would have left, he's going to not that kind of off-screen stuff.
Oh, okay, okay.
I wasn't sure.
No, he's going to be doing some shopping.
Okay.
Looking for
Oh, so
what
does
kind
he-
of magic items to be sold around town,
Hmm.
which is something
So he
I
went
figure
off all
we'll
by
be doing
himself?
outside the game.
Sure.
Well, I mean, anyone who wants to go with him, he's not going to be quiet about it. He'll announce where he's going and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's mostly what he'll be. I mean, like, I was thinking about it, and he'll still be trying to keep an ear to the ground on any sort of groups that might want to buy or sell in illicit items, but he's being cautious about it because if these people are so gung-ho about having a clean city, he doesn't want them to think he's what they need to clean up.
He's here in the corner. Hey, anyone want some hit?
No.
I'm like, he's like, hey, so I know we don't do crime around here, but like, if we did, where would all the criminals be? I'm not a criminal. I just want to know where they all.
I want to avoid that area.
Man in trench coat comes out and he's like, hey, this is spiders territory. You're gonna have to step off, man.
Oh man,
Right.
I'd be so happy to see Spider
cop-
right now.
You give him a hug. He's like, Spider,
Um,
my brother.
But
missed you
if
so much.
no, that's what
I
I'm
missed
saying.
you so
is
much.
if
You're the best drug dealer
if
in the
Val-
world.
if Val goes off by themselves, that would leave Stavik and Dawn by themselves.
Oh, Dawn's going with Val.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries there.
Thank you. Yeesh.
He'll also be out picking up some premium if there's any means to do so.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, in general, he'll probably travel to the temple. Like, is it district or is it all like mainly in the one building?
They're spread around. There's a lot of temples
Okay, then,
throughout
yeah.
the city. Yeah.
Then
There's
he'll
not
be
like
looking for a.
Yeah, there's not like a single multi-faith cathedral. There's multiple various cathedrals, temples, basilicas. I mean, the city is festooned with them. So
Then
they
you'll
are,
actually be
they
hitting
are-
a few.
Yeah, which one would you like to hit up?
Prinia, of course.
Mhm.
But also, if there are any temples to Gigarian, you'd want to check those out.
Okay, yes, there is. There is a temple to Gigarian in the city. There is a temple to Prinia in the city as well.
Cool. And then just like looking around also to see if there's anything that could give off any vibe, like just doing some investigation for this item we're looking for. If anyone mentions anything that sounds like, oh, that sounds like a legendary item, or that sounds like a place we're not supposed to be.
Okay, feel free to make me a diplomacy check to gather information while you meander the city looking at temples.
My pleasure. And that is a 25.
25 is good enough. What you do is walk around and talk to folks, get a sense of the city, and you get some directions of some temples. And the first one you make it up to is the Temple to Gigarian within the city. It is a building known as the Aegis Draconis, or the Dragon's Shield. It is a beautiful building in the standard Gigarian Gothic style. So it's these big sweeping towers, and it's very imposing looking architecture. There are statues of dragons all along the tops of the building looking down at people. And as you go up to the place, you find that there are a number of Gigarian worshippers and fanatical believers in that faith that are there wearing the armor and generally like holding faith. So
Yeah, Valentino's actually pretty awkward around them
yeah.
for reasons he's not really happy to
Yeah, we're not going to
disclose.
go into, yeah. So is there any business you have with the Gigarian temple, or do you just want to know it's here? Because it's here.
You want to know is there? We wanted to pay his respects to Gigarian.
Okay.
Maybe leave a little tribute and
Sure.
see if there's any clues as well in this area, or maybe if the big G can help him out with his quest, give him some direction.
Okay. You want to spend some time here in quiet reflection and prayer?
Yeah.
That is totally fine. You go to the main altar, you leave a small offering, and you pray for a while. You do know that Gigarian temples are oftentimes used as vaults to hold valuable items. So it certainly could be the possibility that there are various artifacts here that are here for safekeeping. And if maybe one of Owen's items ended up here, that is certainly a possibility.
God, I fucking hope not.
If you want to ask the priesthood here about that, you are welcome to do so. I would just need a diplomacy check to ask.
Seems a little forward. But on the other hand, I feel like that's the only real way to know. But if they're like, "Yeah, it's here," and then we conclude that we gotta steal it.
Yeah.
Be like, "Yeah, I think it might have been the guy who was asking for the only thing that disappeared."
Yeah, might have been that halfling.
No, yeah, actually, for that reason. Instead, he's just going to inspect like the security, basically, see if he can find any entrances to the vault and any weaknesses in the security.
Well, being that this is a Temple of Gigarian, they take the concept of protection very, very seriously.
Yeah.
So there's not much in the way of obvious weaknesses. But a person with enough skill and access to invisibility magic could certainly make it past at least some of these outer defenses without being spotted by people, at least while the temple is open. Now, if the temple is closed and these great gates and locks and things are put into place, then that's a different matter. But the primary vaults are most likely located underneath the building, so maybe it could be tunneled into from below. That would be difficult and time-consuming, but would certainly bypass some of the defenses, at least on the surface of the building. But you also don't know if there's anything in here that you particularly do. I mean, I can guarantee you that there are valuables here, but whether they're important to you is a different question entirely.
Right.
Yes?
My apologies. I
No, you're fine. No, I thought you had a question.
Oh no, it was when Val is, if he is remaining there hanging out. I have a thing for.
I mean, he's going around town.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's just one of his stops, but he won't be back at the carts for a while if that's what you're asking about.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah.
Stavik, I'm afraid you find yourself there basically by your lonesome, I think, at this point.
So he would notice that it got really quiet, and he would say, well, I might as well head out, be a man around town. He will actually head out, and he is going to see, he didn't know that Val was specifically going to stop off at Gigarian, but Stavik is going to go to the Temple Row, and he's going to see if he can locate potentially a Temple of Owen. I don't know if there's going to be one.
Yeah.
I didn't even ask because I just assumed there wasn't one. I guess that will be on Valentino's list eventually if there is one.
So you head into the upper part of the city, where there's a couple of taller hills that the city's built upon, an area of the town known as the Wine Heath and the Bright Cross districts. And you go and walk between those looking for these temples, which are very obvious. They break up the city skyline quite clearly. And you can just head to them and check them out, and you do not notice any of them bearing the iconography of Owen. You do see a few other ones. There's a Prenia Cathedral. There is the Gigarian Cathedral. There appears to be some sort of larger municipal entertainment building that might be an arena. And then the only other one that is quite large bears the holy symbol of a gauntleted fist holding a set of scales.
Okay, then.
Which I think you know who it is, but I'm going to only say...
Hey,
hell yeah. Get a hero point.
Hey, all right. He will actually...
As I tell,
look, it's a
no. Hold on. You celebrate the small successes.
Yeah. Look, I'm just saying. I'm like a Bethesda game. We have individual difficulty scales for each of you.
Stavik, I don't know if they have not an information booth or anything. But if there seems somebody who is of that area who seems to be interacting with random passersby. He would try to. He would just
At which
basically
temple?
watch.
Apologies.
This was just be outside of the temples.
Oh,
to
okay.
see
Well, they're,
somebody who's
they're spread around the city. There's
Okay.
not like one place where they all are. They're spread around a couple of districts in the upper
okay.
areas. There is one other temple I should mention, and that is the one that is by the river, where the river meets the lake.
Mhm.
There appears to be a temple of Pelias there.
Oh, okay. He would ask one of the somebody who seems to be a little more knowledgeable looking, who seems to be
Okay.
willing to talk to strangers. Seems to be
Sure.
willing to talk to strangers.
Okay, give me just 1/2 second, and I will tell you about what you see. Oh no, my note sheet got closed.
Oh no!
Curses. 1 second. You would see. No. Yes, you would see a woman who appears to be in her very early 20s, probably just turned 20. She has auburn hair tucked in under like a silver circlet that she's wearing. And she has let me make sure I got the right person here. Yes, perfect. Okay. What she is wearing is a rather interesting piece of gear. She's wearing what looks like ceremonial plate mail, right? So it's like full plate mail, but it's very clearly designed for like a parade set, right? It's polished
Okay.
to an incredible sheen. There is like filigree and iconography worked into the armor itself. The armor, while in great condition, looks older than the person wearing it.
Ooh.
And it is clearly cut to fit a person of a specific size. And yeah, this appears to be a young woman about 20 years old. She has short cut, like blonde hair that's sort of cut into basically like a bob. And she is on her way toward that temple with the gauntleted fist holding the scales, the Bella Temple. She stops and turns and looks at you as you hail her down. How can I help you?
I'm actually wondering if there's so many temples in the area. I didn't know if there might have one been in the past, or that may have fallen out of a temple to Owen.
Oh, I see. I'm afraid Owen worship has not been a popular religion for a few generations now.
Oh, I'm more for the historic and academic aspects of it. I'm curious of just how different things are designed.
There was never a formal temple to Owen in New Prota to begin with.
Oh, okay.
In the same way that many places worship Eden, they do so without formal temples. Besides, Owen never had much of a clergy to begin with.
Still doesn't.
Hurtful.
Interesting. Okay.
That is not to say that there aren't certain works of Owen that deserve worship. He was a very powerful and influential god.
So I hear. Was there not any? As you mentioned that informal forms of worship. Was there anything of necessarily of note in New Prota?
Oh, there certainly is. She thinks for a moment and kind of peers off toward that cathedral. The order that I'm part of, she kind of squares her position, like she gets into like the proper stance to get all like hoity-toity.
Yeah.
The Sisters of the Divine Armory are an order that has made it our duty to protect items that have been touched by the divine.
Stavik steps back and
I can see your armor
I'm
is...
merely a novice. I am actually fresh to the order. I've only joined within the last few months. This armor still feels a bit strange on me, but it is part of the vows I took when I joined.
Well, you very well. Do you mind
Bella
if I...
teaches us that faith is the armor of the soul, while dang 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 full plate is the armor of the body. And it is important to use both.
Yes, girl.
Well, I can completely understand how your sentiments. And he goes clang, clang, clang.
Sounds awfully hollow in there.
Just means it needs to be filled.
She
Whoa.
that was me saying that, not her.
Oh,
It's
okay.
fine. It's
He's
okay.
never
Whoa,
said that to
sir.
a woman.
This is the temple. This is a holy place.
What does that mean?
This is a
Stavik?
family establishment, damn it!
My God.
What?
Just
what
filled with knowledge.
Yeah. So she looks at you and says, yes, it's a very impressive temple, though I apologize, you are barred from entry.
Oh, that is not that. It is unfortunate. I would love to see the architecture, but I completely understand. I hope that you are able to. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for the information.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure how long you're in New Prota, but I imagine that based on your clothing, you are from somewhere far from here.
Yes.
But the Basilica is open on holidays to everyone, but on any other day, it is only open to women.
Oh, when is the next local holiday? I'm not accustomed.
Oh, I'm afraid it's not for some months yet. But if you are
Understood.
still here, certainly you would be allowed to attend one of the public ceremonies that take place within the front of the Basilica on holy days.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the information. Have a wonderful day.
Of course. And she'll turn and continue walking. And then she stops, turns back around. I apologize. I have completely forgotten my manners. My name is Novice Helena Torin. It's good to meet you. And she offers a hand.
Stavik offers a hand to shake.
Can you give your name back?
Of course. Stavik Ostovik.
Pleased to meet you, Stavik. And do enjoy the city. New Prota has much to offer.
Was that Novice Helevatorin?
Novice Helena Torin. That's spelled Torin. Yeah.
Helena is pretty easy, though.
Helena. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
About 20, short blonde hair, wearing very fancy old armor that's polished to a high sheen.
Well,
And, yeah, she goes back on her way toward the Basilica after mentioning that it contains
Okay.
artifacts that have touched by the divine,
Mm-hmm.
and it's their job to guard them.
but only females allowed in.
Correct.
So, well, Dawn's got a mission.
She ain't gonna be able to do shit.
Or Project Bunny.
Oh no.
What now?
Do we need to
Project
get in
Bunny.
there? I don't.
We do now.
Okay, when have we ever done something because we needed to do it? Let's be clear here.
Most of the time.
Gentlemen, we're getting inside that basilica.
This seems very illegal.
Bunny.
Funny outfits for everybody.
Everybody, especially Zu'lin.
No.
Especially
This is a plague doctor mask with bunny ears.
So,
I don't
But
think
they're
I
black
could pull off
leather.
a bunny
They're
costume.
black leather bunny ears.
I don't think they're gonna let us in for that though.
No.
No.
No, we got
Uh,
Louie in a bunny costume. Anyway.
Maybe.
Yes.
No.
Long hair wig.
Long hair
I
wig.
do have one.
Yes.
hmm
Anyway.
Well,
We also have
Moving-
magic that can make us appear to be women.
So, Stavik, what do you do after
Yeah.
that lovely conversation with that novice?
Well, Stavik will take this information. He will meander about the town, noting where some of the alchemical, what are those called? Where they imbue armor with
Enchanters.
enchanters. He'll notice,
Yeah.
basically note where some of the things are that he may or may not need.
Artificeries. Yes,
Exactly.
you'll actually find there's a great deal of high-end shops, such as enchanters and the like, that are up on the higher levels of the city, like up in the hills areas. That would be on the two districts known as the Bright Cross and Wineheath districts. Those two, they're built on top of hills.
Mm.
And there on the Bright Cross is an area known as High Market, which is where a lot of the more expensive items are sold.
Well, there we go. Perfect. Good to know.
Alrighty.
And he'll make
So,
it way back down.
is there? And you head way back down.
Mhm.
Is Valentino up to anything else that you would like to do?
Other than checking out the other temples and doing shopping, I can't think of anything.
Okay.
Go to the Prinia Temple next.
Yep.
Dawn.
And you can find a fair amount of things at the Prenia Temple. If you want to buy things from them, they do sell some objects. So
What-
you were
what are
after
they selling?
Prenium, I think.
Yes.
They sell it there.
All right. How much would they be charging for it?
Normal going rate, which is like 1 gold per ounce, I think.
Okay. I'll get. And an ounce is like a dose, or is that like 10 doses or something?
It's a great question. Give me a sec.
Okay. I can save it for post game if that's better.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
So yeah. I actually think. Oh, I already have it in here. See, me being smart. A dose is 5 silver per dose. Is the
5
standard.
silver per dose.
5 silver per
Okay.
dose is the standard price.
Then I'll spend 2 gold to get
Okay.
4 doses of it.
Sounds good.
And as he's like, because I imagine she might have questions. If Dawn's curious about any of these temples, then Valentino will do what he can to educate her, but he's not gonna
Sure.
like.
She'll basically just make comments that she thinks that you surfacers have way too many gods.
We have as many gods as there are. That's just how it is. Yeah, but that'll basically be the gist of it. That and looking around for magic items.
Okay, sounds good. In that case, let's swing back around to the library. What's Zu'lin up to?
Well, Zu'lin's going to continue his research until it is the end, and then he will eventually make his way to the market.
Sounds good. In that case, what are Louie and Xander doing?
We were looking for a law book.
Yeah,
for
you will
New
have-
Prota.
You will have found said law book in New Prota.
Okay.
It's here. It is simply referred to as the Codex.
Mm.
That's what they call the local law book.
And
And
what is the
ahead.
important laws and what are the weird laws?
That's a great question. So the important laws here is that they take vagrancy and public like drunkenness or anything like that, any sort of public disturbances are more heavily punished than you've seen in a lot of the cities.
Okay.
So they take public order here very seriously.
Mhm.
So yeah, the other thing to note is they have what appears to be fairly strict laws about public facing things, but as soon as you are behind closed doors, it is much more libertine in the way they handle things.
I see.
So, for example, public drug use is not allowed. However, go into your home and they don't care. As long as you do not disturb the public peace, pretty much they're fine with anything. It definitely seems like most of the laws in the city are only from the moment you cross the threshold of your front door. So as soon as you step out of your home, then you become a member of society. But as soon as you step into a house, you are no longer bound by those rules.
Is being in an inn count as that?
Once you are inside your inn room. But
Murder? Do it at home.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's tons of at-home murders, guys.
And with the comfort of your own family.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. So the city is interesting in that and a lot of Protean law is like that, where it's very much about maintaining public order, but not restricting people from doing things on their own.
Mm-hmm.
So it may seem odd and sort of have this weird duality of being like both lawful and chaotic at the same time, but it's mostly about just maintaining the status quo of society more than it is about anything else.
The weird ones?
I may have to get back to you on that.
That's all right. Louie will look through.
I feel like I might have to do with ducks, but we'll see.
That's okay, but there's no law against him not renting, borrowing a book from the library.
When you say borrow a book from the library, you mean remove it from the Grand Archive?
I don't know. Sure.
You lose. Well,
I mean, I don't know if you can take a thing out of the Grand Archive. They're
Well,
not
I don't
about
know.
that.
I'm checking that right now. I
No,
don't know why
you
you're
can
acting
talk to-
so weird.
No, you can ask Datlev, and he'll say it's fine.
Okay.
You're trustworthy.
I know. Yeah, Louie will take the law book and then be like,
You have a copy of the Codex of New Prota.
Detlev says it's okay, so we can borrow it for a little bit. Shall we?
well, hopefully, when our group breaks several laws, they don't find this on us and know for certain that we know of the laws that we chose to break.
I mean, I can leave it if you prefer.
Oh, don't worry. One of the mottos of the justice system is ignorance is not a shield.
The laws are fairly similar, though, so it's not as if I'd be bad at this.
Well, in that case,
But our group might be, so it is important that I warn them about some of these.
are they going to listen?
Do they ever?
I don't know. You tell me.
Depends on the day, where the sun is in the sky, what stars are aligned, and what season it is.
Oh, something that you must know. Valentino made a discovery that the stars have been stolen from the sky. So, just a development while you were asleep.
Funny. It's cute.
Sorry, Val.
The word stolen, they're hidden.
Well, I suppose it's important to find stars.
Well, you're gonna have to travel back like 3 days that way to find the inn.
Mm.
It was all right. They had beans.
Mm.
I think Bastion fed some to you.
Mm. Well, At
I hope
least it
there are
wasn't a
beans.
lot of meat or anything. Well, in the very least, I'm glad to be alive still.
Was that a question or a statement of fact? I could not tell.
I think it is a fact. Feeling I am down on myself right now.
Huh. You don't say.
You don't have to be so sassy. And he hip bumps Xander.
You sound like Stavik right now. No offense.
All taken.
Well, you did want someone to blame you, right? So does this work, Louie?
That's pretty close. Yes, you're right.
Good.
So
I shall continue this for the rest of the day then, I suppose.
I see. Then perhaps I should tuck in for the day since the doctor has ordered me to rest as best I can.
Which doctor?
Exactly.
Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. All right, good night, folks.
Let's go back to the inn together.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, you head back to the Golden Griffin and meet up with the rest of the party there by the evening of the 28th of May. And as the party gathers up in the Golden Griffin to share the information that they've learned, and to come up with a plan for what to do next here in New Prota to find whatever item they need to find here to help Owen regain some modicum of his power, that's where we'll break and pick this up next time.
Okay.
Thanks for being here. Bye.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.